Hello there, everybody. Welcome back. Bitcoin, well, yesterday it made that 0.92% move to the upside. Did real good there. We made a little bit of lunch money. Time to short. No. Well, God damn it. Good afternoon, Harry. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know why everybody's so quick to want to short. It's crazy. Happy Saturday. Looks like retracing. What the hell, everybody? Do we all forget about a weekly candle? If we start retracing now, this is going to look like the nastiest wick, just like these, which would mean, oh, we are going deep to the downside. We're looking for a weekly candle close, hopefully above 104. Why does nobody look at the weekly? Pay attention to the damn weekly. Shit. Anyways, I guess I had my level off just a little bit on the weekly, but we are hitting the highest weekly candle closes ever. DZ, DJ, and Toshi. All right, we'll look at him. Yo, what's up, Charles? How you doing? Everybody wants to jump into the shorts. Doesn't make any sense. This is why people get wrecked so quickly. I only look at the 1 minute. JB, what? You only look at the 1 minute? You know, I'm thinking you're joking when you say that, but I'm pretty sure there are some people who do that. Oh shit, tomorrow's Mother's Day. Baby mama probably gonna want to do something. That's pretty funny. So yeah, on the weekly, we're looking fantastic. We're literally about to hit that 886. So this is an area in which, yes, this is where shorting probably would look attractive to some people. I personally don't think that's a good idea because if you look at the weekly, all we really did, we created a very nice level down here that we wicked into and we popped out. It was just a 50% retrace for a continuation to the upside. I'm still aiming it up here. 145, 150K, that's what I'm aiming at. So I don't think we're going to get that major pullback people are thinking. We're not overbought on the weekly at all. We can just stay up here. It's fine. Take a look at TARS AI. All right. TARS AI, DGen, Toshi. TARS AI. All right, so everybody who's trying to short this right now, more than likely, will be the fuel for the pushing through the all-time high. More than likely. Looking at your daily time frame, I don't see bearish divergence. All I see is we got a little bit overbought, so we could consolidate. We're just a little bit overbought. That's all it is. PRQ3 me. Huh? PRQ? So maybe we see a little bit of a pullback, but I don't think it's going to be anything substantial. I really don't. Currently, right now, all we really need to do on Bitcoin, let's say we pulled back, stay above 99,366. We're kind of golden. We're doing a great job if we stay above that. Acting as resistance here, acted as support back here. We're above it. We could come down, touch it as support, and then rally off of it. Can you take a look at Doge and SHIB? Yeah, certainly can. Doge, SHIB. I'm going to explain a lot slower in the beginning so I can see how many doubles of requests we get. Anyways, let's clean up the charts here. Clean it up. Just cleaning up the chart. So yeah, on your daily, you're a little bit overbought. That's fine. It's not really a big deal. You can stay overbought for weeks. Looking at your 4 hour. Now your 4 hour just put in your first sign of bearish divergence. So, goody, right? Just put in first bearish divergence. You do not have triple bearish divergence, but you need to pay attention to the stochastic. Stochastic RSI on the 4 hour, it reset with this sideways movement, giving you room to start running to the upside. It's a really big deal. Good evening, Porky, Popcat, and Peanut. Alright, we can check it. Too late. I'm in a short. Got it at 104.6. Oh boy. Oh boy. What about Vendor and Griff? Sure, we'll throw it into the list. Popcat. Peanut. Vader. Never heard of Vader or Grift. If I have to go to deck screener, I'm not doing it. Grift. Alright, it's written down. Anybody who's new here, I go in order based off when the requests come in. If you are not a member or donating. If you are a member, you jump ahead of everybody who's not a member. If you happen to be a tier 2 member, you jump ahead of all the tier 1s. If you're a tier 3, you jump ahead of everybody. If you donate higher than $10 with a request, you're first. So just so you guys know how this works out here. I know I have people who get irritated because it takes me a while to get to your requests. Oops. I don't know what to tell you. Vader is top virtual project. That's cool. Like always, covers requests. I do always cover all the requests. So just bear with me, hang out, be ready. Good evening, Bernard. How you doing? Alrighty. So I do have a list of things that we're going to look at, of course, but let's check the liquidation heat map real quick. Looking at Bitcoin, let's see how many other shorts are loading it. There's $106 million sitting at $105,857. They're shorting already. That is crazy. That is crazy. There's a block of long sitting down here, which is a problem at 102. That's a problem. That's oof. Yikes. Longs are already getting liquidated. So we might see some weird chop happen with the whales playing their games trying to steal some liquidity. Chat on top of the likes tonight. I hope so. Harry wants some Pepe. We'll check out some Pepe. But you can see anybody who's shorting right now is getting screwed. So, short at your own risk. Tell that to my Vader bags. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. It's the shit coin battle. Jeez. Oh boy. Alrighty. So yeah. Let's go into lower time frames. Let's go ahead and check out the 1 hour. 1 hour, it's resetting already, still above the 50 simple. Looking pretty darn good. Right now, for the 1 hour to play out, I would just like to see it stay above this right here. That's all I want. Stay above 103,267. And we are golden. There is another level to think about, and that's this right here. So this is our pocket right now that we want to stay above. We're currently backtesting it as support. So as a scalp trader might look at this, they might be looking at this as, if we can break the downtrend, we are golden for upside. Here's your downtrend on Bitcoin right here. If you do break out with these slow-ass stochastics on the 15-minute, this thing could start rallying, and I'm guessing 105K might be the target. Oh, 106. So they would wreck all of those 105,000 shorts. So there's an opportunity for Bitcoin to rally all the way up 2.26% to end the week, which would be very impressive if the bulls pull it off. Let's see if they can. I'm pulling for him. All right, let's move on. We got Ethereum next. Ethereum hanging on to support above 2,500. This is a really big deal. You can see it plain as day on the 15-minute. What was acting as resistance is now acting as support. If we fall through it, I would be looking for support down here around 2,419. But looking like it's trying to make our move up to 26.67 if it keeps on running. We still have a golden retrace sitting up here at 3,069-ish, something like that. So it's looking pretty good. Can I use the regular fib tool from TradingView for visual purposes? I can't customize my fib tool. This is the regular one. I just went to settings and took away all the shaded in blocks. So like background, all I did right here, this is the difference. You either have it all the way over here or you take the shading out. So if I bring it all the way here, it now looks like this. I know, bro. I meant one of the top. Oh. You can customize fib under settings on TradingView. Yeah. So it's like you just scroll down to background. And you can lessen it, make it see-through. I think most of the time it looks like this for most people. Where it's like, oh cool, we got all these colors. But I changed the colors. Yoda. What's up, Sis? How you doing? I don't know. I'd have virtual master over here with the list. Yeah, Brian, we're not afraid of meme coins. You signed up with Buy DeFi, about to deposit now. Congrats. Congratulations. Well, yeah, that's all it is. You just take away the background and then you can see everything extremely clear. So I don't know if you can do that, Mo Money, but that's what I do. Porky shows how to set up the fib in this video. Yeah, that's true, I do. Are the fees bad on that one? Just curious. I don't think they're bad. But then again, I'm not in long-term trades. So yeah, we were talking about Ethereum possibly going up 13%. It had a good move. Just needs to finish it. But the problem is now, you're kind of set up for an even bigger move, which is obnoxious. But you know what? I'm here for it. The bears can eat it. We could be going up to 26.95. This is a possibility. Sis, thank you so much for the follow over there on Twitch. Yeah, if I seem a little low energy, guys, it's because I am. I'm tired. We were at the pool today. I took my wife out to lunch, and the lunch was way too big for my own good. It's been a day. No nap time? Oh, it's been awful. Most are watching virtuals. The agents are part of the platform. Yeah, that's true. Anyways, this is what I see out of Ethereum right now. Let's see if you can break out of this downtrend. If you break the downtrend, hey, we're cooking. We're in business. But we got to break out of that downtrend. Moving on from this, we got XRP. Let's see what it did. I'm still in the camp of 58 cents, but didn't quite make that 250 we were aiming at. However, I did mention in the past, 245 was a target for such a long time that we finally got there. Now it does look like you're setting up for more upside. If we zoom out to, not the 3 hour, if we zoom out to the 4 hour, you can see it pretty clearly that you had this break above this level. You back tested it formally and you're starting to move up. 283 is your target based off this. So still looking at 283, possibly 303. This could take a little while to play out, but XRP annoyingly looks bullish. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. Still want 58 cents though. Still want 58 cents. Nice. We live in Florida. So it's Pool City. Oh, you live in Florida? Sorry, live, my bad. English is tough. English is tough. Alright, Seoul. I don't live in Florida. I live in Southern California, by the way. I'm in SoCal. The land of the taxes. Looking at Solana, we got that move to the upside. Nice breakout. We're holding above 175 right now, which is great. We're still looking for 220 on the golden retrace from this high to low. Still looking for the golden retrace, but you know what? We're doing good. 187 is my target right now. If we break it, 194 is still in play. We're still bullish here. Just a real world asset. I think XRP will do big things in the future as a real world asset. I don't know, maybe. They need to stop pissing people off. Next up, we got Sui. Sui tried to break out. Tried desperately hard, but it's okay. You have low stochastics on the 4 hour. You broke out of a downtrend. You have bullishly backtested it. This thing, its target is still $5. Just wondering how long it's going to take them to get it there. Just wondering how long we're going to take, buddy. Got all day. We also have an uptrend that it could take all the way out until May 12th before it starts rallying again. So, be prepared for consolidation after the weekly candle close. Be prepared. But if it gets crazy bullish tomorrow, I think Sui has a real opportunity at making some crazy gains. Real opportunity. Alright, moving on from Sui. Cubic. I'm in this trade since last night. I decided to get into it last night. It's done almost nothing. Almost nothing. I'm looking for anywhere between 28 and a possible like 74% move to the upside. I think I'm currently in the red on it. Maybe I'm slightly in the green. It hasn't done a damn thing. So I'm just waiting. Just chilling. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. We'll see. But yeah, Cubic, still looking good. I mentioned it last night. Mentioned it was probably one of the best ones to hold for over the weekend. It literally did nothing during the weird volatile time. Did nothing. So we're going to see how this thing performs. No big deal. Now, Zayzeet requested this particular one, and I said in the request, I was like, this thing looks perfect. Yay Yeet. Yeah, Yeet. I'm not sure what your YouTube name is, but they requested Zora here, and literal words, looks perfect for 31% move upside. If you guys become one of the Discord members or people who join the Discord because it's absolutely free, there's a tab here. You can just request charts. I'll look at them. If the trade looks really good to me, I'll take that trade. I am not above taking that trade. And it's like a big thank you for making me look at it. So let's go ahead and check out Zora. See what it's looking like. Oh, would you look at that? It started moving. So yeah, I did take the trade. I'm sitting in a 15x long. I didn't put very much money into it. Just cause. Right now, the level that I need it to beat is this right here. So as soon as we can break above this 0.1232, I have nothing really to worry about. You're more than likely just going to make the measured move, and we're good. But I will be keeping my eye on this one. It looks really good on the 4 hour. It looked decent on the 1 hour before, and you're starting to get a little overbought, but we just retook the 200. It's looking pretty good. Nice little trend reversal happening. It could have way more upside. It's a newer token. I just liked what it looked like. So there you go. Another trade that I'm sitting in. I'm sitting inside of Rats right now. So let's check that chart out. Rats had a bit of a spill. A really harsh sell-off. But what was it once acting as resistance, acting as strong support. So I am sitting in this trade right now, chilling in it. The $2 that we're trying to turn to 3K, it is currently in this trade, and it's doing all right. I'm looking for a 34% move to the upside. It is now in an area in which I could raise my stop loss, I believe, into profits. I just haven't done that yet. Oh, shoot, I was going to request Zora too? Well, we just looked at it. So, yeah, this one's looking pretty good. It just needs to clear this high, and I don't see what's going to stop it from going 34%. But reality is we're still looking for this move up here. Still looking for this move up here, and also from back here, looking for this move up here. There's a lot of levels this thing can go to. It's overall been consolidating sideways. if it breaks these levels, your upside potential is kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty. Overhead resistance sitting at 7726. So rats, I do think, is in a great area. It's kind of in the abyss. Maybe you consider picking it up for holding. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. Anyways, the last one I got into was for the copy traders. I didn't throw like the account at it, but you know, I threw a decent lump sum into people. Yeah, I believe in people suddenly. But I saw this little move right here. We broke above, we backtested as support. Now we made another level that it's like we've been dancing below, above, below. Either way, I think this thing's about to make a 24% move. We're going to see if it makes a shorter move and I decide to get out. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, those are all the coins that I wanted to show you guys. So now we're going to start jumping into some of your requests. Emergency announcement. We still only have 10 likes with a lot of viewers. Please give Sunburn Tired Porky a like for being here. Rich. I don't actually sunburn. Occasionally I'll peel. I don't sunburn. I am blessed with the melanin. Okay? I am blessed. The sun will not take me down today. Damn, should have jumped in Zora. Hey, man. There are always other opportunities. Like Alley Gold is still sitting in an area in which you could consider going long. There's plenty of other opportunities. Plenty of others. Long on ETH. Ballsy move there, buddy. Arcave, ballsy move. Maybe. It looks bullish to me. Looks bullish to me. Those of you who are entering into the Discord, welcome in. I appreciate you. I know I'm getting messages right now. Sheesh. Sheesh. Anyways. The sun was evil. Sun was evil. Pwner kills all trolls. You want some woo? Did I skip it yesterday? Oh, fuck. I might have fucked up. Woo! Yeah, I think I fucked up yesterday. We'll check it out. Right now. You got sunburned today after like 20 minutes in the sun and had sunscreen on? Well, JB, it was a hot day today. It was nice. I burn in the shade. You burn in the shade, Brian? Damn. Damn. That's crazy. I'm starting to realize I probably fucked up yesterday, and I'm sorry. That probably messed with your money. That's on me. It's on me, Pwner kills all trolls. My bad. Honestly, I do apologize. You're aiming at overhead resistance right now. You're straight up aiming at overhead resistance. Beautiful weekly candle. You're coming out of the depths of hell. I mean, your only resistance right now is going to be at this level at 1144. You're breaking a level that was acting as resistance. You're currently above it. As long as you stay above 089, you are golden. You're doing great. You're a ginger. He doesn't have a soul. Hey, at least I didn't have to say it. Hey, Porky, you still think sold 3K this cycle? Most think 500. You think EOY top? I still think 3,000. I'm not gonna go with the crowd when they're like, oh, it's gonna top out at 500. I don't think so. But then again, most of the crowd thinks we're going to like top out in December. I'm in the camp. I think it's a super cycle. So maybe we don't get to the 3K this like by Christmas, but I think 3K is going to be the top. I do. Nice, bro. It was 97 in AVOC. Fire was doing hello rescues at the Wilderness Park. Oh my gosh, people were overheating hiking. They were hiking. What? You know, it's funny. When I went to jury duty, I had to walk up a couple flights of stairs, 7 flights. And I'm realizing people are really out of shape. It's not good. It's really not good. We're going to 5 million. Not sell until then. Perfect. I don't round trip it. If I start seeing weekly bearish divergence, I sell almost instantly. If I see a lower high on the daily, I unload all of my alts. I'm like, all right, any alt that does that, like bearish div on the weekly, lower high on the daily, I am fucking out. I don't even care. Measured moves still to get up here. Woo has a lot more gas in the tank. Stay above 0.89. You're doing good. Could it consolidate a little bit? Of course it could. But right now on your 1 hour, it's just kind of like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Trying to push its way up. Like round trip and sell low, buy high. That's what a lot of people do. That's what a lot of people do. But yeah, I'm still surprised. People need helicopter rescue, and it was only 97 degrees. That's shocking to me. It's like, if you couldn't handle the hike, why'd you go? Maybe they didn't bring enough water. Maybe they got heat stroke. I don't know. But, man, it was only 97. So, yeah, that's what I see out of Woo Network. I'm still looking for a little bit more upside, like 23%. Still looking for that. All right, getting into the next one. By the way, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Poner kills all trolls. I do appreciate you. Next up, we have DGen. We looked at this one yesterday, so let's see what kind of movement it made. Still didn't make the measured move. Still aiming at that 4915 level. Get there, DGen. You got this. You are holding a level of support. As long as you don't fall below 3942, let it ride. Let it keep on running. Toshi went ape shit. Got the entire 60% from when we looked at it way back when. I don't know what you want out of this thing now. I really don't know what you want from it. It made a tremendous move. 4-hour time frame's trying to reset right now. This is major overhead resistance. From low to high, you've already ran up 235%. You're in the golden pocket. You got a 786. Let this thing consolidate, man. Yo, what's up, Max? How you doing? But yeah, the 4-hour needs to reset. It's very likely it could come back down either to this 52334 or even as low as this level back here. It's just don't try and short it yet. Wait for the weekly candle close and see if we do pull back. It was red before I got into crypto. Wait, what? Interesting. Damn, me too, but mine is turning white. I'm so confused. Oh, you guys are ginger talking. Interesting. Wow. Max, how's your day going? I guess we're melanin brothers. Why not? What's up, Connor? Anything you look at or waiting to see what happens tonight? Or are you waiting to see what happens? Oh, I'm definitely going to be trading tonight. We're going to be trading on low time frames, looking to see if things are going to try and break out. But honestly, I'm just going to be looking for like 2-3% swings, probably. 2-3% swings. Racist. I mean, is it a race? Do you guys have enough people for that? Also, I saw this TikTok. Apparently, all you white gingers with red hair, you're black people. So, I don't know, man. Apparently, you're all black people. It's a green day. You're right. It is a green day. What up, bro? What? How was your day? Day was good. I'm just tired. I'm really tired. Tired of making these gains. No, I'm just kidding. TARS. Damn it. AI. What the fuck? TAR? Is that what it is? Okay, whatever TAR's AI is, somebody drop the ticker for that. I refuse to look for it. PRQ. Drop the ticker for TARS AI. I need it. Otherwise, I can't look at the chart. Oh, this looks great. Oh my god, PRQ. Holy shit. I like what I'm seeing on this one. I really like this, actually. Wow. TAI. Got it. We will look at it next. So this looks really attractive to me. This looks really fucking good. PRQ for the 4 hour, for the week. Throw a little swinger in there. This thing looks really good. Looks really good. Just stay on the uptrend. This thing looks great. Great requests. I know people are like, what hasn't taken off? This. Uniswap? Sure, Max. We'll check out some Uniswap. Uni. Yeah, this looks extremely good on the 4 hour. I definitely would be looking for a ton of upside on this. So, this could run up 38%. Stop loss just below this wick low, and you should be golden. This thing looks great. This looks absolutely great. I love it. Damn. At the absolute worst case scenario, this will take until May 17th to 7 days. Yeah. Yeah, 1 week. 1 whole week to actually get this 38% move if it just grinds along and doesn't pump. This is pretty. I like this. All right, TAI. TAI, TARS protocol. TAI on BIC. BIC. Alrighty. Alright. I messed up. No, I didn't. I'm supposed to look at this anyways. Have you done Pepe yet? No, Amir. It is on the list though, so we will get there. We will get there. Well, SHIB keeps pumping. Man, I hope it keeps going up. We will check out SHIB because somebody already requested it. So we will check it out. I haven't been picked on like this since high school. Don't worry, Rich. I got all the shit talking for you. I got you. TAI, we had it measured. We didn't get the pullback. So that's kind of too bad. But we did get the 48% move to the upside. So that happened. Now all you need to do is hold on to support, and the bigger move could be coming. I know you're like, what are you talking about, bro? What support? Well, this is your support at the moment. This entire section here. Right there. That is your support at the moment. If you come down, you hold support, well, you still have the rest of this move to make, getting you up to 22,902. So, yeah, this looks really good. Looks fantastic. Just waiting for it to just get that little touch and start running. Yo, what's up, Trade Intuition? Number 16 on the like. Best way to support the channel is by clicking the like button. Support Porky. Enjoy the content. Smash the like. Support the channel by subscribing and sharing the content. No shilling here. Only alpha. Trade Intuition, I appreciate all the nice words. Also, wow, you're number 16. We got 30 people in here. He shows up at number 16. Y'all slacking. Dang. Everybody, Trade Intuition, he is a streamer as well. All of you should take a moment out of your day. Go subscribe to his channel. He teaches everybody how to trade, and he goes at different hours than I do. But it's always good to get another perspective into how people look at the charts. He also drops as much knowledge as possible. Look at all these videos. Live chart setups. You got requests going up, updates, simplified. It's a great channel to be at. Not to mention, really, really good music. Really good music. So go give him a look. Check him out. Enjoy one of his streams. Yo, what's up, Silk? How you doing? How you doing today? What is up? Well, let's get the likes up. Yeah, let's get the likes up, guys. Let's do that. Better late than never, right? Better late than never. All right, so what I would enjoy seeing out of this one, reset your stochastic on the 4-hour, get back into neutral territory and relative strength. That would be welcomed, because if you do that, now you have all the chutzpah and willingness to run higher. And noted, if you do get a touchdown here, your 618 retracement sitting right there, your next leg up could take you to 16,652. That is your possibility of upside on TARS. All right, next up, we have Uniswap. Damn, 20 likes already? Chat feeling different. I don't know. Chat hates me. I don't make them enough money, apparently. I don't make them enough money. That's all that I can come to think. Uniswap's been going nuts. Currently, from down here, which I don't know why it was set up right there, but anyways, we're up over 43%. It's crazy. That's crazy. I'm good here with you. That's funny. So right now, this thing is a little cooked on the 4-hour. I don't like the double top on the RSI. I don't like that. It's not the best. I would like it to retrace a little bit. If you can come back down to 679 and hold it, I'd be good with that. But it already looks like you're trying to reset your stochastic on the 4-hour while you're just climbing, which is insane price action. You do have a level of resistance / support right here. So we could actually mark this out, because if we manage to stay above it, we would look for this to anchor us just in place. Oh my god, what? We actually touched it? Huh. I didn't expect that, but hey, we touched it. What's this thing look like on the 15? Oh. Well, you're putting in a lower high right now. You have no bearish divergence? This thing's too strong. Test this thing for steroids. Give me a P sample. I don't believe it. I don't believe this one bit. There's an opportunity that you could go up to 831. That is weekly overhead resistance. You know what? We've been seeing some crazy stuff in this market this week. It's a possibility. But you have to stay above 716. So if you're thinking about taking this long, I wish you the best of luck. Be careful. Just be careful. I don't think it's a great idea. But also, I would look from wick to wick. This is a breakout. You could be getting a back test. It looks kind of ridiculous. So, yeah, you could see more upside out of this thing. I'm actually shocked to say that, but it could be another 12%. Damn. Subscribed and commented. Gonna trust your recommendation. All right. Love it. So yeah, this looks pretty good. I don't know why it looks good. It doesn't make sense to look good, but you know what? This has been a bullish week. Bullish week. Moving on from this, we got Dogecoin. We're doing the Doge. Which also, Doge. Man, that dog can run, can't it? It's crazy. Looking at it on the 15-minute, it looks like it's getting ready to run again. Absolutely insane. I would appreciate a little bit more downside, but you're sitting right on top of your 15-minute 50 simple moving average. But this is my area in which I would love to see it come down to. But it happens to be using support off this 23,715 at the moment. Come down just a little bit further. Hold it. Consolidate a little. This would be nice. Would be nice. Doge is good stuff. Yeah, I feel like we were streaming yesterday or something, and I mentioned it could get up to 22.7, and then if it got above resistance, it could go to 33. Maybe I need a replay. I think I said that though. So much for victory laps. We don't need them. Anyways, we could see more upside. Right now, what Doge is setting up for is another leg up, surprisingly, and it could lead you to 28,385. But you know, 33,803 is the overhead resistance. We'll see what the traders have in store for us. We get another short squeeze out of Bitcoin. These alts are going to go a lot higher than we're expecting. A lot higher than we're expecting. But I would be scared for Monday. I know when it comes to Monday, I'm not going to place a trade until like probably close to 9 a.m. my time, maybe 10 a.m. my time, because then I'll know what Wall Street's trying to do. If they're going to pull the market back, they'll do it around that time. Yes, you said it. I did. I really did. All right, SHIB. So let's see if Shiba Inu. Yeah, Shiba Inu still looks good too. So this one I mentioned, that 1667, well, it played out. Now you're consolidating. You're grabbing some water, getting some chips, getting some Gatorade. I don't know. This person might be into drugs. It looks like they're grabbing some Zins. These are like the trading Marines. They're out here just like, nah, we can keep on running. Okay, David Goggins, do your thing. Do your thing. You have overhead resistance 1803, and right now what you're set up for on the 15-minute is doing some weird stuff like this, getting to that level and slightly above. So it's pretty nice. Cetus? Cetus? Is that the ticker symbol? I hope it is. I hope it is. I really do. Went into 17 earlier. Went into 17 earlier? Yeah, that was its peak. Then it pulled back, giving other people an entry. Remember, it's all about, like, when you have these crazy moves, you're so focused on levels that you completely throw everything else out of the window. Kaspa? Alright, we'll check out some Kaspa. Of course, my guy. Alright, cool. But yeah, we could see a lot more upside out of this thing. It's kind of nuts. So instead of that 15%, we're now looking at possible 11% more upside. Main dex on Sui. Is it really? Huh. I didn't even know that. I actually had no idea what the dex on Sui was. I don't play around in the Sui meme ecosystem, because Sui moves plenty enough for me. Just throw some leverage on that thing. Man, so much. Alright, next up we have Cass. Did Cass hit 14 cents or not? Did it do it? No, it didn't. Want to know what it tried to do, though? It tried to get to 1133. Failed. Failure. But you have hidden bullish divergence. So that's cool. That's really cool. I would expect more upside. And the crazier thing, because of how low you came, this entire thing is your new move. So, because you got that 618, you could see Kaspa on the next leg up. Possibly going up 14%. The problem you have is you need to maintain above 1038.01. If you don't maintain that, you're expecting to go back down to 10. So stay above that level, get your stop losses in there, and enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Another 14%, possibly going up to 14 cents, which, so it's, I guess it's like 14 to 34% upside. Could be coming for Kaspa. It's a good looking token. It looks nice. Alright, Popcat. I'm going to drink a little bit. This is not good to me. I don't like this. Popcat has been on a tear recently. Now you made a high, higher high, lower high. This is not great. Let's check your 1 hour. You have your triple bearish divergence. This could be going a little bit lower than expected, but it's not certain. You're still above the 50. I would say be cautious. Be cautious, because this is consolidating at the moment, so be cautious. If the market decides to make any type of pullback, Popcat's set up for a short. But I don't think it's going to do that, so we're going to focus on the bullish side. I noted, I said think. I don't know. I just don't think it's going to do that. So I'd be aiming at 61 cents right now for PopCat. We were looking for this 29% move. Almost got there. Came close. Looks like it could do it overnight, though. Otherwise, we're still looking for another 17% move at least. And that is getting very close to your golden retrace. So anywhere between 17 to a possible 23% move to the upside is what I'd be looking for PopCat. Just because you have triple bearish divergence on the 1 hour doesn't mean you see it on the 4 hour, and you more than likely don't see it on... Oh, wait a minute. More than likely you don't see it on the daily. Triple bearish divergence on the 4 hour. This is a problem. This is a problem. You don't want the triple bearish div, because then you do weird things like a 50% retrace. You don't want to do that. Good evening. Happy Mexican Mother's Day, Porky, Alio, and DGB. I got you. BTC's breaking down trend right now. It's breaking out. No one could have seen it coming. Thank you, Rich. I wish we knew that from the beginning of stream. Damn it. Alio, DGB. We will check those out for you. All right. Alrighty. Oh shit. I wrote those in the wrong spot. Alio's next. Whatever. Let's go next. Alio is next. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing possibly going up. Alio! You guys already know how I feel about it. Twix, you were here last night. You know exactly how I feel about it. We're still looking for 108% upside, brother. We're just steady mobbing. Just going up. Just doing its thing. It's chillaxing. Out by the pool, playing some beat ball. Living in Beverly Hills. It looks good. I'll take the short. Oh, boy. Yeah, this thing, it just needs to break above 27.13, and you're kind of off to the races. You're going to find a lot of resistance sitting around 39.96. But honestly, at that point, you might just slice through it like butter. Did I ever do BIC? I walk away. No, I haven't gotten there yet. I'm going to get there soon, though. I haven't gotten there yet. Alright, that's Alio. It's already set up. It's already doing its thing. DGB. We have not looked at DGB lately. But for some reason, I have it charted. That's awesome. You're still looking for 01511. It was a 50% move. You're on your way. You are currently above a level that was acting as resistance that could flip to support right here. All you want to do, stay above 01028, and you should be going to the promised land of 1332. There's a 0 in front of it. Just didn't say it. Is that for spot or futures? Huh? All the charts I look at are for spot, but you can throw futures in there? I'm confused by the question. I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean. Alrighty. Moving on from DGB, since we already are moving, we're still looking for this move to finish up. It still has another 34% possible upside. Why is my nose itch? I'm gonna blame you guys. My nose is itching. Peanut. Check out some Peanut real quick. Peanut has been flying. Wow. And it's bullishly consolidating. That's obnoxious. What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Well, you have overhead resistance sitting up there at 59.9. it looks like it wants to go for it, but wow. Very inefficient price action after you get past this little chop area. Very inefficient. It'll be a fast move up. Very inefficient. Wow. Are you really holding that as support? That's shocking. So that level is acting as your support right now. You can see how you bounced off of it, bearishly backtested it. Now you're bullishly backtesting it. This market's so bullish. Oh my god. For your next leg up, I would be looking at it from here. I'd be looking for this 53, 30, or 52, 36, and possibly the 59. So anywhere between 48 and 68%. That's, oh man, that's wild. Alio move was for spot or futures. Oh, when we looked at it last night, that was the time to get in for futures. If you go with really low leverage, you could do it now. It's just Alio it's such a small market cap. It could dip you out if you're anything above like a 5 to 10x right now. So for me, I wouldn't even play with it. It's at a great spot to buy spot. It's an amazing spot. It's an amazing place to buy on spot. If you look at it on the daily, you are doing a literal trend reversal in the abyss. So, great area to buy spot. Fantastic area to buy spot. It is a brand new uptrend that has started. And you are at all-time lows. So, buying spot's perfectly fine. Alright, let's check out Vader. Vader by Virtuals has made it to MEXC. Let's get some levels here. Get an idea of what this thing's doing. It's a nice pocket right there. I like that. I like that pocket, and I like that back test. That's pretty good. Checking after daily. Oh, I really like the bump and run. That's pretty attractive. You are in the chop. You are deep in the chop right now. So this area right here, inefficient price action. This is the area in which you really want to get above. So all of this, you are in the chop. You are deep in it. Oh, Zora's starting to run a little bit. That's cool. But yeah, if you can break above and hold this as support, even just this heart line, if you can hold it as support, this is going to be fantastic. Fantastic, because then you have a lot more upside that you can be going. You have overhead resistance sitting at this, what level is this? 060224, but you could also run straight up to 111456 if you break above and hold this level. So this doesn't look bad at all. Checking your fibs based off the daily, it could take you a while to do this, but I would be looking for a 075171. So you would be looking for another 53% upside move, as long as you can finish the move. You are putting in bearish divergence on the daily right now, so there is that. So maybe you just hit overhead resistance and you pull back. It's a possibility. Looking at your 4-hour time frame, if you can stay above this level at 41908, you're kind of chilling. You're doing good. So yeah, this was acting as major resistance. You fell below it. You have not back tested it yet, so I would think you're going to come down and back test it just to reset your stochastic and your relative strength on the 4-hour. If you're not already in a trade on this, if you can hit it and hold, that would be the entry point, and your stop loss would be below this wick. At least that's how I would play it. I don't know how you're going to do it. Alio Mu was for spot. Okay, nobody's talking. Got it. All right. Next up, we got Grift. Grift. Orbit. How does Grift equate to orbit? Jeez. All right, going to the moon. It's just a straight line up, hitting the top of a range, getting overbought on the 4 hour. Okay. Let's get a better feel for this token. Let's go out to the weekly. You're breaking resistance right now. Good. Very good. Now you need that weekly candle close above it. Let's go into the daily. Yeah, he looks super range bound. Okay. Are you referring to TA analysis? So 3 consecutive higher lows. It's very subtle, but it's there. That's kind of a big deal. Because that's 3 rising valleys. That's... Huh. Yeah, this thing's ready to just go crazy, actually. I'd be looking for a 618 golden retrace. I'd use this high right here, because it's their most recent high. I'd be aiming for this 34717. So from where you're at, you still could see a lot more move to the upside. 87% more upside. From there, I have no idea what it's going to do. I don't have a clue. No idea. Right now, you could come down, backtest support, and continue running, but once you hit that golden retrace, I do not have any idea what it'll do, because there is resistance, there's chop, there's a lot of stuff going on here. You could reverse down, or you could break through it. No idea. But yeah. That was a big deal. This was really good. You also had bullish divergence going into it. Oh, man. Yeah, that's good. Pepe. Looks like Pepe hit the 46 mark. We did it. You are sitting at your 200 daily simple moving average, trying to backtest it as support. Look at that. So you still have overhead resistance at 1606. Let's see if Pepe can get up there. 4 hours already resetting in stochastic. That is insane. Major bearish divergence. But you could make that extra leg up. Let's see if you can hold above this 1229 level. If you can, I mean, the only place to go is right there. Right there. Brian, no problem. No problem. Hopefully I can help you with getting some gains. Hopefully. Did I miss something? Jim, hope everyone is well this evening. What's up, Jim? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm so tired today. I'm so tired. Shocking. Nice. It lines you up perfectly with hitting overhead resistance. So let's see if they can do it. On a very low time frame, this thing is set up for a trade right now, which is a little obnoxious. It's a little obnoxious. It's like, hey man, we haven't gotten any sleep in like 2 days. Can you chill, brother? No? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, what do I mean by that? I mean this. This stupid zone that you are constantly making higher lows on. Now you're holding as support. Ridiculous. You're new to the world of crypto. Ho about a Solana. First day in, you're calling Solana a hoe? Damn. You weren't even here to see it at $9. You already calling it a hoe? Sheesh. Solana looks good. We're still looking for like 187. So This is your uptrend. Pepe, respect the uptrend. Do what you're told. Go up 23%. Do it. You're like, let me delete that. I don't want to call it a hoe on the first day. Maybe you could get to 30 likes for tired sunburn port. I don't get sunburned, man. But yeah, Solana's usually pretty good. Watch out on trying to like play around in the ecosystem. There's been a lot of scams, so just be careful of the ecosystem. But I do like Solana as a project. It does pretty well. It's gotten me some gains. I feel good about it. I've been in the token since like $12. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm biased. I'm crazy biased. So remember, there's no KYC when smashing the like button. Do it today and show your support. I love the great motivational reminders. Oh, man. BIC. All right, BIC. What? Is it a stock? Or is it BICO? Is there an O in there? Mo Money, are you here? Did you mean BICO or is it just BIC? Is it a stock? Oh, no. It's not a stock. What is it? I don't know what it is. All right, Cetus. Let's check out Cletus. I mean, Cetus. Cetus. Not Cletus. Cetus. This one, I don't like it on the 15. This one's annoying. It's so annoying. Your support's down here. Why are you way up there? Gee. Probably makes sense on the 1 hour, though. Yeah. Makes sense on the 1 hour. Barely. But, makes sense. Come on. Get it straight. Okay. Right there. So this is what I see out of Cetus. I'm looking for upside. If you can stay above this channel, fantastic. The problem I have with these things is like your stop loss has to be so damn low. It's frustrating. You're only getting a 618 retrace, so it's like you kind of hope for the 50% retrace so you can go higher leverage. But as of right now, you've fully reset and you're starting a new uptrend on your relative strength on the 15-minute. You broke out of a local downtrend on the 15-minute right here, and you fell back below it. You're thinking you're going to pop back up, but it's going to chop around a little bit. Either way, your next target's 26 cents. Right there. 21% upside is what you're looking for. Now let's try and look for this BIC thing. BIC. What is BIC? BIC coin. Wait, there's several. Golly. I don't know what BIC is. I don't know what BIC is. Mo Money, I'm going to need some help with finding BIC. If you want me to look at it. I cannot find it. I do not know what it is. I do not like green eggs and ham. Sam I am. Let's round back to Solana. Let's round it back. Checking out Solana again. Solana, it does look like it's gearing up to move up to 187. If you break 187, you're still looking for 220. So that's your real target up there. Let's see if you can do it. But your 15 actually looks desirable right here. It does look desirable. I might want to try and trade that. That looks good. But we're going to look at other things first. Because I want something that's going to move faster. I like the breakout. I like the back test. It looks good. The weekly heat map looks like a lot of liquidation all the way down to 92K. Oh, that'll change. That'll change. As soon as the week's over. As soon as the week's over, everybody covers. I'll change. All right, so let's check in on the trades. So I know I didn't bring up this list of trades that I'm in, but you can see here QBIC is being a little butthole, only up 3%. You have Zora, we're up 147% on the trade, not too shabby. I only put in $49, we're up $73, so it's a good trade. On Rats, we were up a lot more earlier. I put $37 in the trade. We're up $26 with a 71% gain. We're doing okay. We're doing okay on the trades that we're currently in. Now, on the other side, on don't mind my crown. Still number one, baby. Still number one. Let's get a quick refresh. Yes, still number one, even on the weekend. Yeah. Get shat on. Almost $1,000 above him, so he can't be mad anymore. Killing it. Anyways, if you guys are into copy trading and you're a part of Buy DeFi, you can follow me. It's absolutely okay. The only thing I dislike is that it shows like my 7-day profit, and usually I like to keep that stuff to myself, but that's fine. If we go into our derivatives here, we're in 2 trades. So here's the Rats trade. We're currently up. This is with the $9. We're up 72%. And the $9 is getting a little bit higher. We're up to $15. Starting at $2, I think we're doing pretty good. Within 7 days, we're all right. People, this is the copy trade we're currently in. It's only up 5% because, man, this thing is pulling back, going up. It's choppy. It's very choppy. So the chop is not your friend. It's really not your friend. Let's see if we can find something that could rally, could do something, kind of like Zora here, and it's just like moonshotting. Would be nice to find another one of those. Checking on people. Oh, people still consolidating, but this actually looks really good to get a breakout. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad, you're mad. Okay? Let's check out what we can get into for the copy traders. Let's focus on that because, as you saw, I'm in a lot of other trades. And, yeah, apparently for the copy trades, I still have 4,700 to play around with. Let's do that. So, we're going to be trading. Actually, let's focus on the 1 hour. What we're looking for on the 1 hour. It's things like, how mad do you think I was where I laid down in bed and then I got an alert on Aave because it hit the 4% move? I was pissed. I was like, damn it. Took profit way too early. That was stupid. But a good night's sleep is nothing to scoff at. I love sleeping well. And if a trade's open, I don't sleep at all. It's really bad. But we have a low stochastic. Yes, we have tons of bearish divergence. Are we sitting on top of, or are we sitting at a resistance? No, we're not. Not even close. Do we have an opportunity of more upside? Yeah, we really do. So Aave, viable option at the moment based off the 1 hour. Checking out the 15-minute. 15-minute, not a viable option. It looks terrible because the stochastic's trying to reset right now. However, with this pullback, we put in hidden bullish divergence. So I take it back. It looks kind of nice. Going into the 5-minute. Now this is where we're going to facilitate our trades. This is what I want to look at. What level are we sitting at? How is it going to be able to benefit me? And what I see right now, resistance, support. This thing looks really good. Porky, you really think Alio can go 5x? I don't know. I just know it's a brand new token. This is its first bull run. And if the market is going to be bullish, I'm pretty sure Alio is going to do just fine. I think it's a layer 1, so it should do really well. I would say right here, you're holding support extremely well. Damn. All right, Aave is looking kind of nice. Kind of nice. Are we getting a breakout too? You're low on your stochastic, holding higher lows. Strength is coming in. This looks good. You're not broken out. That's the downside. So we would be in this trade for a while, which kind of I'm okay with. Let's check your 7. 7 looks good. What about your 15? 15's trying to reset. You got 6 minutes left on the clock for this. The problem is you're also set up for a short. So I kind of have to wait and see. We have a level right below us. We have another level. This is dicey. This is dicey. Right there. So we have 2 levels to work with. If I wanted to play this thing on lower leverage, then oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. This is only 3%? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. I didn't realize it was only 3%. I could theoretically go 15x. Huh. If we were already broken out and backtesting a support, I'd go a lot higher leverage. Damn. Bitcoin's trying to push its way up. I think Aave is kind of the way to go right now. Oh my god. Wait, we just started a new 4-hour? Oh shit. Yeah, this is the time to jump in there. That is crazy right there. That's crazy. Up there, it's going. You know what? We're going to try this one out. We're going to try this out. We're going to go for the short move right here. Go for the short move. We're going to throw some leverage at this bad boy. 2.95%. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Aave. Aave. It's been a long day. Lots of alerts. Lots of chart updates. Gonna call it a night. Good night, everyone. Love all the alpha. See you, everyone, tomorrow. Trade Intuition. Have a great night's rest. Trust me, I understand. I get it. I totally get it. Let's go 35x on this bad boy. 35x. We're gonna market order in, and you know what? I don't want to throw too much at it. Yeah, let's throw $2,000 at it. Okay, 2,300. Sure. We're going long, baby. We're going long. Oh, man. I should probably put some stop losses and stuff in here, huh? Liquidation price 220.26. Oh, what a wick down. Look at that shit. That's crazy. 220.76. Oof. That'll hurt. That'll hurt. 220.76. Noted, I'll probably get out early, but 220.76. Let's see how it goes. This is a 50% kick in the nuts if it goes wrong. How's it only 500? Wait, what? I thought I put... Oh, I only put 1,000 in? Huh. It only let me put 1,000. Go figure. Go figure. That's funny. All right. 23.53. 23.53. 5.3. There you go. What? Did I get that number wrong? Oh, 231. How? Oh my god, how tired am I? 231. 5.3. All right, possibility of $1,000 gain. We're currently down. Here goes the Olympics of trading. The Olympics of trading. If we break this heart line, we break this low, something like that, I'm probably going to want to get out, but we'll see how it goes. We will see how this thing goes. I like that we have a low stochastic. So low stochastic's basically pointing to me, price action wants to go up. It really does. If it does, great. Awesome. Love it. I'm here for it. If it doesn't, well, I'm a little pissed. But the reason why it could is simply because, oh, we made another lower high. Kind of sucks. However, our strength is gaining. We're still in neutral territory. We're not in overbought territory. That's why I think it's going to go up. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I need this. Ugh. And to only risk $500, and on the week we're up 3,600, I'm okay with this. These are the fun trades. Zora is still running. Holy shit. Up 165% on Zora. It's nice to see. Nice to see. Should have put more money into Zora. Damn it. Gosh dang it. Which RSI indicator is that? So Charles, if you come into your indicators, you type in RSI. You're going to see the top one right here. It is the second one. RSI divergence indicator. That is which one this is. The RSI divergence indicator. Oh, would you look at that? They're going for it. They're doing it. She pulled that chain from heaven. We don't even know where the water came from. We don't even know. What movie was that? The Interns? Great movie. Oh my god. It almost lost its supply line or demand line. Huh. Didn't even realize that. Zora, how close are you to resistance? Getting close. Getting close. No problem, Charles. No problem. Alright. Alright. This is where it gets super fun. Where we get to see, are we going to make some cash or are we going to go to bed crying? Let's find out. Today on Dragon Ball Z. What stochastic is that? It's the first one. It's the most basic one you could find. Stochastic RSI. Oh, wait. RSI. So it's this one. If you type in RSI and you find the lowest one, stochastic, that's the one I use. Yeah. It's super basic around here. Super basic. I mean, I do have Lux Algo, or what is this one? Shit. The VMC Cypher B. I do have it right here. I don't use it that often, if I'm being honest. It is giving a buy signal, go figure, on the 5 minute. So there's that. Do I have another one hidden in here? No, I just have the Cypher B in here. So there is that. Which noted, that little indicator during the week, cheat code. It is a cheat code during the week. During the weekend, levels. Just focus on levels. Levels, and make sure your 1 hour lines up with being able to go up. If your 1 hour doesn't line up, things can get real weird real quick. That's all I've ever noticed. I'm like, oh man, why is the 1 hour playing such a big role right now? This is kind of weird. Cubic, you're annoying. Just run up, please. But yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, oh, we broke above weekly level of resistance, but we have this level down here. Oh, we're going to go down and test that level. Why? Because? Okay. Alright. Thanks for the Cypher B too. No problem, man. No problem. I'm just hoping I'm drilling into your guys' heads how to become super profitable easily. So we all can get a little financial freedom out here. Well, financial freedom. Oh, man. But yeah, during this week, I'm going to go for my goal. The goal is $3,900 a day. We're going to see how that goes. $3,900 a day. I feel like it's really doable if the market provides. If we go sideways, oh, it's going to be so hard. It's going to be so hard. I'm going to have to trade off the 1 minute. Ugh, that would be terrible. But yeah, sideways market, really hard to trade. A trending market, really easy to trade. Because crypto is a momentum-driven asset. So let the momentum just keep on running. It's fine. It's when you fight the trend that you get into a lot of issues. Never fight the trend. This thing should pop up here like a little pimple. Rats. Just range bound. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't good. This is really bad. That's really... I need to get out of rats. Why did we get so high on a bearish back test? What the fuck? What the hell, rats? Okay, your 15 still looks fine. But what the hell? Why does your 5 look so bad? That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. This is the same reason I got out of Solana last night. But this is not great. That's not great. Rounding the top two, I would be looking for shorts. What? Oh gosh. But my stop loss is all the way down here. I think I'm gonna be okay. I just, oh man. Frustrating. People, we're okay. We're okay. 5 minute, perfectly fine. Not worried about it. You broke out of a downtrend. I love it. I love it. I want rats to do something like this. As you can see the downtrend here, we can come down, back test it, and run out of there. People, great opportunity for the 24%. Great opportunity. Rats has me a little concerned. That's unfortunate. We were up big earlier, but now only 56%? What a joke. Also, if you guys become members and you link your YouTube to Discord, we do have a member section in the Discord where you also can get involved in all the trades that I'm in. Because I post up my trade, my stop loss, my profit taking level, and you guys can also see when I get out of trades early. Because I end up seeing something on a low time frame that I'm like, oh no, run away. And then I forget it's a low time frame. It doesn't matter. But you guys can at least get that information. It's just another way for me to say thank you to the members. On top of that, all members have the benefit of getting chat on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It is only for members. Everybody else, you can just watch. Perfectly fine. I feel like I drop enough information. I'm also going to be doing live trading on those days too. So the opportunity's there for you guys. Understand how much the membership is, especially here on YouTube. It's between $5 and $10. I highly do not believe if I made money in trading, I should be trying to make my money off of you. $5 to $10 is kind of like a thank you for having the channel, and I do greatly appreciate the support. Outside of that, I mean, yeah, I make money trading. You have any moving averages up too? I do. I have the 50 and the 200. So the alert I have is a 50, 100, 200 moving averages. And what I do is I go into the settings and I take away the 100 whenever I'm trading. I take away the 100 because when I see bearish crosses of the 50 and the 100, it's usually a good time to either exit trades or Do I not like the 100? No, I just don't use it that often. The 100, it's meh. I know some day traders like to use the 21 and the 100. I like using the 50 and the 200. It's a lot better to gauge trend reversals, in my opinion. If you get the 50 and the 100 reversing on the 1 hour and a bearish backtest of the 200 on the 1 hour, you know for a fact you are in a downtrend. We are going down, baby. And it just works out better for me. I do know some other people, they like the EMAs. I mean, I've seen the full EMA ribbon, and I'm like, oh my god. It's a lot. I'd much rather draw the noise on my charts rather than just have it pop up in my face like that. I don't like it. But everybody's going to have their own method. So if it makes you money, hey, it fucking works. Who cares? This is just my method. Well, you know, I'm kind of dumb, so I need a very simple method. Otherwise, there ain't no way I'm going to learn it. There's no way. You break a level, you backtest a level. Hey, we're probably going to continue in the breakout direction. Awesome. Very easy to realize. Yeah. Don't you get poopy doopy on me, Ave. We are currently in the red on the trade. No, we're not. We're in the green. Huh. Would you look at that? We are green, but people is about to go red? What? People, why? Why you gotta do this to me? Probably gonna just get out of all my trades when I go to bed. Almost all of them. I'll stay inside of Cubic. I want to see Cubic play out. Probably Zora too. Moving average getting tight. You expect a breakout, right? Yes. Yes, I do. The tighter the moving average is, think of it like a coil. You're just pulling that coil in as tight as you can, and then it'll just spring in whatever direction they're trying to push it. Can go either direction, yeah. Whatever direction they're trying to push it, that spring, it'll just explode in that direction, but it gives you a really good idea of what are they doing. A good rule of thumb, if you have your 200 that's still pointing in an up direction, you have a higher probability of breaking to the upside than the downside. Unless there's, for some reason, a whale manipulating the market, or you have Trump texting while he's unloading his bowels. Like, normally it'll just keep on going in the same direction, especially after you break a resistance and hold as support. You're still expecting it to break to the upside. It doesn't always happen, and that's how people lose money. It's normal. It's just the probabilities are in your favor to go to the upside. Now, I only want this 2.95% because I don't know that we're going to stay above this high. I really have no idea. So therefore, I'm not even going to chance it. I'm just going to get on out of there right there and not worry about getting up to 239. I'm going to play the 5-minute time frame, not the 15-minute time frame. One thing that gets really nice is when the 5-minute lines up with the 1272 on the 15. That gets really nice because you're like, I'll just take the 1272. Let's go. And then you walk away from your computer. Like, I'm just going to walk away and do other things. I'll wait for the alert. Similar to Bollinger Bands. Yeah, similar. It is similar. Yeah, we're starting to see some little bit of resistance here. That's unfortunate. So, what is everyone doing for their mothers tomorrow? I know for me, I get to make breakfast for my mother. I don't know if I need to go take her out somewhere or not. But, you know, she's gotten easier over the years. Now that I have kids, she's gotten a lot easier. She expects way less. I remember when I was younger, it was like, all right, I am now your servant for the day. damn it. It was really bad. I will say, Saturday night price action is god awful. Tomorrow night is going to be way better. Because futures will be open. Tonight. Oh, it's so boring. Like, what is this bleed out? However, what you can notice on a low time frame, you got a resistance, you got a support, you're sitting in it. You're resetting your stochastic, you're still expecting this to go up. Oh, man. Your mom is in Tennessee, so you just ordered her stuff. Wife is in Portugal for work. Damn, JB's out here living large, bragging about it. That's crazy. He has great weather, sitting at home. Oh, man. Way to make us all jealous, JB. Damn. You follow any other groups or YouTubers for leads or just your own TA? Oh, I don't follow anybody for leads. I just do my own TA. But there are other YouTubers I enjoy watching. So I do watch Meet Damien. I do watch Trade Intuition. I'll also watch Tom Crown. I'll watch Mitch Ray. And then other than that, when I want a bunch of stock advice, I start watching Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin's pretty good with all the stock stuff. That wasn't your intention. That's pretty funny, JB. I didn't intend on it. It's just my life. What's up? It's pretty funny, though. Oh, man. Losing the 200 is a bad time. That's a bad time. New 15-minute candle is shitting on us. That's awful. Well, too bad. Too bad. So sad. So sad. Now, we're hoping we hold this heart line because we do not want to go below this wick. I'm going to tell you what, I probably should have put my stop loss right around here because I already want to get out of the trade. I already want to get out. I got into the trade before the breakout. That's on me. I know. I'm not supposed to do that. But you know what? For your entertainment value, I was here for it. I was here for it. I put my stats on the line for you, the viewer. Be grateful! No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We still have an uptrend to work off of. It's this one right here. As long as we stay above it, we're doing just fine. Like, oh, it's so stressful. It's not. It's not. You know, it's funny. So, I am a personal trainer. I trained my little football kid today. Football kid is now 16 years old. I started training him back when he was in 8th grade. So, he's about to be a junior in high school. And it's funny because every once in a while, I let it slip because I'll look at my phone to look at a chart because I'll get like an alert. And it's either like, oh man, or oh shit, sweet. And he's like, what's that? I'm like, oh, I'm trading. So I mentioned charts to him and whatnot. Now he's all like, oh, so how much can you make with trading? I was like, sky's kind of the limit. I don't know how to answer your question, buddy. Depends on how much you're trading, how long you're doing. I don't know. And he's like, so like, I was like, you should work in fast food. That's what you need to do. Learn some customer service. Get treated like the bottom of a shoe. Do that. And it was funny. He's like, what? I was like, no. You need to understand how many hours it takes to make $1,000. So then when something costs $1,000, you tell them, go fuck off. Yeah, a lot of people, they really need to realize. It's like, oh yeah, I want to go to Coachella. That is $650 for a ticket. If you're working a minimum wage job here in California, let's just say you're working fast food, that's $20 an hour. At $20 an hour, it's going to take you 5 hours just to get $100. Now multiply that by 6. That's for you to walk through the gate. It's like, yeah. Do you really want to do that? It's like, oh, well, damn, right? And that's before taxes. Oh, wait a minute. I know. Oh, it was priceless. Talking to him about that, it was priceless. Because he's like, taxes really that bad? I was like, they're fucked. They are fucked. You're going to hate taxes. You're going to absolutely hate them. That was so funny. Talking to him about that. So funny. I mean, do you guys remember when you got your first paycheck and it was like $200? You're like, oh my god, I'm rich. Oh man. I miss those days. Those days were simple. I was more confused by minimum wage. Minimum wage, $20 at fast food. I started out technically in fast food. I worked for Pizza Hut. I got in right as minimum wage jumped up. Minimum wage for me was $8.50. I was like, what? $8.50? You held your crypto over a year. So when I sell, 0% tax. What country are you in? It's wild. Like, how fast can I spend this? That's pretty funny. Yeah. Is Trump expecting to do no capital gains tax on US-based cryptos? Oh man, if he does, suddenly the government's going to realize how much we have been hiding from them on crypto gains. I just joined the Navy. They pay well. They paid well? Oh. The Navy paid well? Every single one of my friends that went into the service, all of them talked about, oh great, it's just like football, but we get paid garbage wages. It's like, nice. Unless you get married, it's garbage plus a honey bun. I was like, good God. Terrible. Unless you're talking about your sign-on bonus. Because a lot of them never saw that much money in their bank account. So yeah. You remember getting a raise to $8.25? Wiring panels. We have come a long way. Wow. You were wiring panels. Only $8.25. I'm pretty sure now that's considered a specialty job. Kids are probably making like $25 an hour doing the same thing. And it's easier now. That's one thing about electronics. They got easier over the years. This is bad. I should not be in this trade. I should get out. I should really get out. Is the 1 hour that bad? Oh, wait. How overextended are we? Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, this was a bad trade. Bad trade indeed. $4.25 at Popeyes at 16. Wow. Damn, JB. Anything else you want to tell us about that will make us jealous? That's pretty funny. People don't look at all the factors. Free healthcare, basic housing, allowance, no state income tax, and more. You're right. People don't look at that. They really don't. What they see is, oh, what is my monthly wage? And it's like, oh, you're making like $2,000 a month. I'm in poverty. Ah. You get a lot of tax-free money in the military. I believe that. I do believe that. What's up, Woozy? How you doing? How you doing? You know, it's not often that we get loser trades. I feel like this is a loser trade. Everything was lining up to hold support. Now it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to. It just wants to, like, kick us in the head. Shoot us while we're down. You even started curving up right here. Oh my god. Only if you're deployed. Only if you're deployed. Woo. Woozy coming in. The fight has begun. Woozy's like, how dare you say that service is good? Service was shit. Oh man. I don't know. For me, it was like, hey, do you want to go on the service? And I was like, we're at war. No. No, I don't. The fuck? Why would I want to go there? People shoot at me. See any good UAP videos in the Navy, JB? That's pretty funny. Pfizer, very undervalued with the amount drugs they have in the pipeline, with a juicy dividend of 43 cents, 0.43 each quarter, with the CEO raise the outlook to a strong like the last 2 quarters this year. Nice, Michael. The problem with Pfizer, ever since COVID, I don't trust them. That's my biggest problem with Pfizer. We lose this uptrend. You're about to see me FOMO out of a trade faster than anything. Let's see how bad our trades are doing now. We're down 20%. God, $200 hit. Too bad. Well, you know what? $200. It's a lot better than the 500. A lot better than that. I don't want to lose the downtrend or the uptrend. I don't want to lose that. We lose the uptrend, I'm out of there. I am out of there. I also did not draw the trend right. So I need to fix that. Could be bad. Could be bad. Get me to pull out too early. Oh no. She didn't even get pregnant. Alright, anyways. Them docs though, lifesavers when I caught the clap. Oh boy. Oh boy. Couldn't resist the ladies in Thailand. Oh no. That's terrible. That's terrible. You don't even know if they were ladies. Because you know you were drunk. You know you were drunk. And he worked in the hospital. Oh no. Oh no. He's like, it was a girl, I swear. I swear it. Fuck, where were you again? Thailand. Shit! Oh, man. Oh, one time! People worry about tariffs, but the CEO said the tariffs about to hurt earnings, and on May 9th was the last day to get the dividend or for the past quarter? Oh, okay. So you have people who bought in just before the dividend and then they sold off? Is that what you're saying, Michael? You know what's funny? I have a client of mine. He likes trading bank stocks. I never understood it until I started looking at bank stocks and I was like, oh my god, they're so low. He's like, no, I fucking love it. I was like, that's crazy. I caught myself when the disco ball light hit her 5 o'clock shadow. Thankfully, I wasn't blackout drunk. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, look at that. Catching some bids. Trying to scare me out of the trade. You see that shit? Held the heart line. This is good. This is good. This is what we wanted. Hold that heart line. Go that way. Go there. Look pretty and go there. I don't want to hear your shit. Just go for a jog. We need that breakout though. Should have played the breakout. I didn't. It's fine though. It's fine. It looks like it's gonna break out. It's gonna be alright, man. I need to pep talk myself, alright? Leave me alone. We also need rats to do better, because, damn, I'm regretting getting into rats, too. How's grass been doing? Grass looks like dog shit. We're hitting a level of sport, though. I think so. And Friday PFE was down big. And could the dividend be the reason for the dip on Friday? You know what? It could. If people play it that way, it could. Did you do BIC? Mo Money. I asked about that. I couldn't find it. So BIC, it kept going to BTC. So this is what happens when I search BIC. Are you talking about BitCo? BICO? Or is it just BIC? I actually have no idea what you requested. I couldn't find it. And when I typed in BIC on CoinMarketCap, there was like 5 different cryptos. So let me know if this is what you meant. Yes? Oh, okay. Okay. BitGo. Beautiful setup. You had your bullish divergence. You had your higher low. Beautiful setup. You are now above a resistance. You're fighting to get out of the entire channel. My bad. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. You're trying to fight out of this channel, which could be holding you back a little bit. But if the market stays bullish, I do believe you're going to get above it, backtest it, keep on running. Because right now, this moment, you're looking for 1847, hitting the top of this range. If you can backtest bullishly in this zone and start running to the upside, looking really good for a lot of upside. Because looks like you're kind of in the abyss. Kind of in the abyss. Emery, you want some Sonic? So right now, you do have the ability of going up to here. Or... Oh, whoa, whoa, dude. All right. Or you could do the golden retrace, which is bring you up to 32 cents. Hey, I deposit 200 and buy DeFi for the first time. Does it take a while to hit? It's been like 10 minutes. No, normally it's pretty quick. It depends on the chain. I don't know what chain you used, but no, it's usually really quick. Does not take that long. You want Sonic? Tether. Yeah, that really depends on what chain did you use. If you used Ethereum... Oh, shit. Did you check what chain you used? Okay, if you used Ethereum, it's slow as dog shit. That might take a while. Anytime you're using USDT, use TRX. If you have the option, it's way faster. It is way faster. Oh, so BitGo, so in the short term, you could be 21% move to the upside. Longer term, 110% is what I'd be aiming at with the golden retrace from low to high. Sonic. Sonic's been doing its thing. We looked at it a while ago. We're looking for 22% upside. Getting to the 50% retrace, it's on its way. 69 cents is coming. 69 cents is coming. LTC. All right, Woozy, I got you. I got you, brother. Oh, this thing might actually start going up tonight. Go figure. Nice consolidation, moved up. This looks good. You had a downtrend. Bullish breakout. Bullish backtest. Bullish everything. It's just bullish. Unlike Aave. Aave looks like dog shit. Alright, LTC. Sorry, I'm aggressively angry at Aave for not being amazing. Try shorting one of the top gainers on buy DeFi. That might help. So what I see here on LTC is a nice little breakout of the downtrend, a nice bullish backtest. This looks good. So you buy Tether on Coinbase, send it on TRX. Tether confuses me. So yeah, you got to make sure the address that can accept it has multiple chains that you can use. You also, if you're using Coinbase to send Tether, then you have to use Ethereum. So the Ethereum chain, it's slow. It's very slow. That could take forever. But the TRX chain, if you have that option, oh my god, it's so much faster. So much faster. That is the only redeeming quality out of that piece of shit coin. Like, if you're sending stable coins through it, it is fast as shit. It is great. So this is what I see out of LTC. We're still looking for that 114, Woozy. Still looking for that 114. Looking pretty damn good. Almost as good as my Zora trade. It's looking pretty damn good, though. Good. Humble brag, you know. Humble brag. It's a humble brag because I put $49 into it and not $1,000 like I should have. Damn it. Speed doesn't matter. Just trying to learn the process. Oh, okay. I don't send stables because normally the fees are way higher. Way higher. Talking about price of shit coins. Pi coin is jumping today. I'm gonna be shorting that coin in a couple years. That's pretty funny. RFC if you can. Sure. Let's check in on our trade real quick. Aave, it's starting to not look like absolute complete dog shit. It's starting to look like gourmet dog shit. You know, it's like the dog shit that they ate some coffee beans and now people want to drink the beans. You know, cats don't get all the love. We can do it with dogs too. Yeah, no, this is looking actually a lot better at the moment. We might be going positive. I'm glad I didn't FOMO out. I'm really glad. On the trade, we are down 2%. So we look a lot less ridiculous on the live. And maybe you guys actually think I know how to trade. Just maybe. It's all luck. If you guys haven't noticed, it's all luck. Man, try to figure out how to move from spot to perpetual. Is whooping your ass. Make sure it's USDT that's on spot. You go to transfer. Literally, you go into your wallet and you go to transfer. So right here, you would like click on the area and then there's a little icon on the top right up in the top corner that says transfer. You transfer it to the USDTM area, then you can go into perpetuals. All right, let's go ahead and check out RFC. RFC. What? What a name. All right. I don't know if YouTube lets me say it, but wow. The locks on mainnet for the coin get unlocked and the market is going to get flooded and sell off. I get Siri to set me a reminder. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. But no, Pi token already has been released to the public. So you're late? Sorry to tell you. You are late. Not very much to go off of here. This is it's gonna be a hard one. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be a hard one. Thanks, got it. No problem. I'm here to help. Technical support would do a lot also. So we have that bullish div? We have a double bottom on the relative strength, lower low, broke out of a falling wedge. I like this. I like this a lot. I do like this. So what am I talking about? I just sped ran through that. I'm talking about this right here. It is a falling wedge. We have broken out. We bullishly back tested. So that's good. We have a measured move based off the falling wedge, which is right here. We're looking for that 12% upside move. It's starting to go. Looking at our 4 hour. 4 hours pretty high in the stochastic, but you know what? You made a high, higher low, higher high. This is perfect. Right now, right this second, you have a golden retrace and a next leg up. You're looking to either hold where you're at or more likely get into this 50% retrace zone. And I say more likely because surprisingly, you have a weird little zone here. So this zone is what you're going to focus in on. Oh, it's deeper than the 50. Oh, go figure. So if you get a move down to this little zone here and you actually touch it, this is going to be the best entry you can get. Best entry you can get. Of course, you do have this level up here, right here, that you could get in at also. Just trying to touch it right now, you're already catching bids at 1891. Lines up nearly perfectly with the measured move from your falling wedge. So let's just say it went straight up from where you're at. I would be looking for anywhere between 48 to the possible 60% move to the upside. You look at Pepe yet? Connor, I did look at Pepe. I feel like 40 likes is within range for the second day in a row. I don't know. People don't like watching other people do well. I don't think they like it. People don't like making money out here. It's fine. It's fine. I don't blame them. I wouldn't like making money either. Now I'm ready. What any good setups? Right now, I'm about to start searching too. Aave has not moved. Aave is the trade we're currently in. On, I believe I put 15x. I put 35x. I take it back. I put 30. I felt pretty strong about it, apparently. 35x long with $1,000. That's what I did. That's on Aave. And we're currently negative by 3%. I feel strongly about it. I don't know. Maybe you decide to also. I don't know what kind of leverage you're okay with or anything like that. I don't know what your risk tolerance is. I can only tell you what I'm doing. I can only tell you what I'm doing. $10 on 15x. I've been in and out of this one. Good one. One good. Yeah, it is good money. It is good money. This one's been very volatile today. Very volatile. It's been nice. Damn. I'm just regretting more and more not putting more money into Zora. Son of a bitch. Ya Yeet. Great request earlier today. Great request. Up 196% upside. That's crazy. We're making $100 off that thing. Not too bad. On a $49 long 15x. That's stupid. That's stupid. There's Zora. Just running. About to hit some resistance. Just running. Doesn't care. Going in Aave 50x. On 1,000. Hamashenki Snake. What's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Lucky. Lucky. I only went 35. I have a lower stop loss though. Let's look at the top gainers. Top gainers. Top gainers. Where is that? Top trending gainers. Top gainers. Holy fuck me. Oh, what? In 1 hour, 24 hours, this went up 1,500%. BPX. You have Dream AI, went up 637%. Oh wait, DYDX only gives me 10x. It's all good. It's all good. No, I'm by DeFi. Oh, that's what you wanted. I don't even know how to find that. Hold on. I go there. New. No, I don't want new. I don't want losers. How do I find the top gainers? What the hell? I don't know how to find it. Aave the play. I don't know. I'm in it. Like, I'm in it. I don't know. Let's see. Perpetuals. Okay. Price percentage. There we go. ZBC top loser. Alright. Top gainer. ETH Fi up 62%. What the fuck? Nero ETH 57%. What? Oh my god, these things went crazy, dog. Arbitrum. I didn't even realize Arbitrum had its move. Move up 26%. Fuck. I was looking at Move, but I saw the fucking FUD about it. That it's getting delisted from Coinbase on the 15th. So I got out of the trade. God, I feel dumb. Res 29%, Dark 30%, RPL Rocket Pool 35%, Intuit 48%. I think this Neuro ETH and this ETH-Fi, they're the crazy ones. I didn't even realize it had this thing. That's cool though. It's cool. That'd be cool. Aave, we are now only down 0.92%. We're doing all right. We are doing just fine, people. I was not worried. I was a little worried. I was really worried, actually. I thought I was going to, like, lose the copy traders' money. I do get stressed about that. I'm not even joking. Like, I have a method that works extremely well, but I still get worried. Because it's my stats, bro. Oh, Zora, you're up 200%. Son of a bit. Why did I not throw more money into you? You're killing it, Porky. Dr. Oz. D-Oz. I can only hope. We will see if I can hit my 3,900 daily goal. No TA on the top gainers. You want me to? Top gainers. You want me to do it on the top gainers, not the top losers? Oh, top gainer. No, you want our top gainers. Let's go look at them. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Why not? Wait, I already know what they are. Shit. ETH-Fi. ETH-Fi. This thing's consolidating on the 5 minutes. Fucking dumb. Going on the daily. You're about to touch your 200. You were in the abyss. That higher low. That did it. Just one? Yeah, this was the top. You're up 10% on the new day. Yesterday, you were up 48%. Day before was trash. Day before that, 29%. This thing will be pulling back after the weekly candle close. Levels in which you'll be looking forward to are going to be this right here and this right here. If it goes further than that, well, now you're getting back to the abyss. Don't worry about losing my copy trade money. I just did it for fun and educational purposes. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I ended up making it back. I'm pretty sure. What's my Aave target? Exit target? It's a good question. I don't know. $231.53. That's the target. That's the target. It's right up there, barely above the recent high. We're doing a 5-minute trade, and once it executes, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. But in the meantime, I guess I need to get more beer. Your 4 hour looks crazy. Looks actually crazy. No bearish divergence yet. Oh my god. No bearish div yet. Wow. 1 hour. How about you? You canceled out your bearish divergence. Damn. I'm going to wait on Aave till lower lows are done. The fuck you mean? We haven't had a lower low. We're literally in an uptrend. What are you talking about? Just zoom out slightly and you'll see what I'm talking about. And when I mean slightly, I mean the 15-minute. It's just higher lows. Oh my god, this thing's ready to go. Am I on the wrong coin? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. You ever try grind trading? No? What is that? What's grind trading? Is that like Grinder? Like, I'm not gay, man. I'm married with children. Más cervezas, amigo. Más cervezas. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get to celebrate Cinco de Mayo, so I might as well do it now, right? Oh my god, this could go up another 15%? That's stupid. Grinder? No. Yep, wrong coin. My B. Oh, okay. Grinder. Yeah, this is crazy. Top gainer. Looks like it still wants to run. This is dumb. I don't understand it. You have massive bearish divergence. But it's not triple bearish divergence. Let's get that next leg up, brother. I wouldn't take that long. But that's wild. It wants to try and rally. On the 15 of all things. It's crazy. It's crazy it could do it. So yeah, Ave, if you look at the 15, you have a low, higher low, higher low. It's bullshitting around with this sharp retracement. You're likely to break to the upside. It's just taking a while. I was about to say, this ain't the move, boys. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this is Ave. Could it fall? Of course. Of course it could. You know what? Nothing goes in a straight line. Also, you're resetting so fast. What the fuck, man? That stochastic on the 5-minute really, really harshened my buzz here. Oh, boy. Can you just stop it with the consolidation already? Let the ponies gallop, alright? My bad, bot trading on buy DeFi. That's funny. I've never tried bot trading. I'm always worried the bot's just gonna lose all the money. Just instantly. It's like, oh man. We tried it. Didn't work. How much you put on it? 10 grand. Thought it would be great. It wasn't. People still okay, technically. Still waiting for this thing to start moving. It's just not doing it. Rats, same thing. Oh, rats actually might start moving soon. Holy shit. Nice! We got into the bearish control zone on the RSI. I like this. I like this a lot. Holding support strong? Let's go. Sellers, back off. Bro, back off. This looks really good on the 5. You're also breaking out of a local downtrend. This is even better. No, you're not. You're not even close. I lied. I lied live on stream. Caught me in 4K. I stream at 720, I think. I don't do that. Oh, boy. Zora. Gosh. Just bringing faith back in the market. We're up 222%. God, so pretty. So cute. It's only $109. God damn it. You want 1 inch? For nice movement. You got that whole 27%? Damn. Damn, son. I forgot I marked this thing up with all these levels. Well, now you're fighting to get above this level right here, 2502. If you manage to do that, you're looking to basically get up to 2787 based off the levels. But if you're going to base it off of this, now, let's go on one there. Now you're going to be focused on trying to get up to, already did it, never mind. Anticlimactic. Alright, let's go up here. There you go. You got your 618. You're going to be focused on this 2630 as the next leg up if it continues. Your 1 hour already reset. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Already reset. You're still looking for another 9.16% upside. 1 inch looks strong. Looks very strong. Even as you put in bearish divergence, they're selling into this buying pressure. That's fine. Still don't think it's going to pull back before the weekly candle. Zora breaking out. Zora is breaking out. Very nice, Zora. Do your thing. Do your thing, girl. Up 240%, $118. Guys, I can officially buy gas. That's great. Love it. Hitting a lot of resistance, though. A lot of resistance. Bearish divergence. Ooh. Could get dicey. Where am I on the challenge right now? I need to go check. Let's find out. Because I'm in a rats trade for the challenge. And rats is up 69%, $6. So I have $15. $15. We started at $2. We're at $15 now. If rats happens to clear, we're going to be doing a lot better. Ave, you piece of shit. Anyways. Yeah. If it ends up clearing, I forgot what the take profit is, but I think it's like, it'll take me up into really close to the hundreds. Really close. So, I'm hopeful that it does that. Hey, from 2, that's great. Yeah, this week. This week. Put some respect on my name. No, I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, it's this week. Though still, the goal is $3,000. Like, I'm not done till we hit $3,000. Anybody who's new here, who's just kind of watching the trading, this is the idea. We're compounding the trades. You want to average 150% per day. So, if you can average that, it should only take you 8 days. I'm not averaging that right now. Not doing well with that. But the idea is you will end up with $3,051. And you know what? We're just waiting for it to do it. Just waiting. Well, you know, we have random nights like this. It's gonna be rough. So this is the rats trade. We're still waiting on it, but I'm looking for this like 34% bang to the upside. I needed to get above this level and stay above it because it did have a crazy dip today, and that's why I jumped in. I was like, oh my god, a buying opportunity. You broke out of a downtrend. I was like, this looks great. I don't know if anybody in the member section was looking at that like, what the fuck is he doing? But I took that trade right away. As soon as I saw it, I was like, why is it negative? What happened? Zora is still going. Go Zora. What do you think about GOAT? I know it rallied really hard recently. I don't know. It was up a lot recently. Bullish consolidation on the 15. 1 hour's trying to push it up. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. This is how I'd be looking at GOAT. Looks like you're trading sideways out of the downtrend. Maybe not. This thing could consolidate for a while. If you bring it down to this wick, then it's like, oh, we're going to make a decision because we made a low and a higher low. I'd be careful because your strength is still downtrending for now. You haven't made that dip low and a higher low yet. So I'd be weary of it. Wait, I'm accidentally in hard and need to know whether to bail or not. What? I don't understand your way of speaking. What does that mean? I'm in hard. Like, oh. Do you need to call a doctor or? Oh. JB's asking Mo money. Did you make your own bot, or are you using a permanent one? That's interesting. INV. Is that a crypto? You're diamond handing. Oh, you held it all the way to the downside? Well, no, you're sitting in no man's land. You wouldn't sell right now. You'd wait for 25,492. Because, I mean, you broke out of the downtrend. The downtrend's over. Now you're just looking for a golden retrace. And the golden retrace on this thing is stupid. So, this thing's just getting started. Goat. This is going to be like the gift that keeps on giving, bro. Porky, Peanut, please? We did look at Peanut earlier, but sure, we can go check it out. So, like, from here, on a golden retrace, you could still see another 480%. So, I'd focus on that. INV, Inverse Finance. Trend reversal, right here, ready to go. And it's pushing its way up. This is good. This is good. If you can break that resistance, you're going to be sitting pretty at $36. This is literally the move that you're trying to make right this moment while I'm speaking. So you're aiming at a 15% gain out of this. Looks pretty good. INV looks good. Peanut. Peanut. A little recap on Peanut. Apparently, it already started moving to the upside. You're looking for 68% upside. Your 1 hour looked good. You had this downtrend here. You broke out of. Technically back tested. And now you're starting to go. Well, Peanut looks pretty solid. Alright. Let's check out the trade. We are still struggling on Aave. Still struggling. The consolidation continues. But at least we're not making lower lows. That's all we care about. Not making lower lows. Oh, we're about to make our move. Sweet. Whether it's up or down, we ride together. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom, grab another beer. I'll be right back. Anyone wonder what is in those drawers? That's pretty funny. There's literally nothing. There's nothing in there. Who else is glued to the chart right now? We're all glued to it. MACD by Troy's. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, my trading style is reading Twitter. Oh, God. That's the worst trading style you could have. Oh, no. Oh, man. I've been, but just waiting on the trades to play out. Yeah, I mean it's all a waiting game. I hate that when I get on stream. It's like, all right, we're trading on the 5-minute time frame, guys. This is gonna take 4 hours. Like what? During the week, if you're trading on the 5-minute time frame, 1 to 2 hours. That thing plays out so fast. I mean, and that's on the high time frame. Normally, within the hour. Like, you're out of there. You're like, okay, cool. 2 hours, that's a long time, but hey, it did it. Oh, man. Troy. MACD by Troy. Troy. Can't find it. I don't even know how you find these random indicators. No. I don't even know. So on a serious note, I'm pretty new to trading analysis stuff. Would you be willing to spend a couple minutes walking me through some basics? And can you do it on ETH? Tory. Oh, so I did see the right one. Yeah, sure. We can walk through it. Tories. Did I do it? I don't see it. What the fuck is it? I'm a sneaky snake. What is up? How you doing? What? No, I don't want to do that. Can I add it? It's not letting me add it. That's weird. Wait, where did my... Hold on. What is this? Still have that. Huh. Actually, I'll be honest. I don't use this. Let's get rid of that. You should plug your day trading tutorial video. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I also walked through it last night. Oh god. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, send the video, please. Yeah, I literally just made it, so. Here it is. Share. This is it. Day Trading 101. I walk you through all the indicators I use, tell you how to set up levels, show you how to read it. It's a 21-minute watch. It's not a long time, but I cover literally everything you need to know. I don't really get into depth in that one about like, oh, when there's a break of a level, bullish back to... I don't talk about that much, which I might have to make another one focused on that, but it's in the works. It's in the works. The fact of the matter is that video only has like 73 views. And I'm like, maybe it's not the time for people to learn. I don't know. Jesus. Zora's having a nice pullback. Nice pullback right at resistance. Look at that. Nice. That is awesome. Yeah. Full video. Goes over how basic it is I watch. Or I trade. You watched it 3 times already? Well, JB, I appreciate the viewership. That does make me feel a little better about it. What's playing, fam? Just joined? Oh, we're currently in a live trade on Aave. We're waiting to see if it breaks out. We're sitting on a 35x long on this thing, just trying to get a 2.95% move. But we're in several trades. I think it's short till 103s. I don't think it's smart to short before the weekly candle close. But you could be right. You could be right. Sharing the crap out of it. Well, Diaz, I do appreciate that. But yeah, current trades I'm in. I'm long on Zora. We're long on Rats. We're long on Cubic, which is doing fucking nothing for 2 days. Anyways, long on Cubic. We are long on People, long on Rats, and long on Aave. Aave is the one to watch because it's 35x with 1K. Just trying to help out the copy traders. Look at the 4-hour chart. Always looking at the 4-hour chart. You can stare at the 4-hour chart all you want. The fact of the matter is stochastic is reset on most, except for this one, but on most charts, the stochastic is reset. I understand we're in overbought territory, but you can stay overbought for multiple days on end on the 4-hour, just like you can on the daily. So I don't worry too much about being overbought there. I worry more about the 1-hour before the weekly candle close. Weekly candle close comes tomorrow. And unless you're thinking we're going to have some crazy wick, I don't think we're pulling back until that close. I don't think I'm waiting for the close. Does East look juicy right now? I don't know. Probably. It's down 1.3. So, looking at Ethereum, you can see on the stochastic on the 4-hour, you're already resetting. It looks pretty damn good. Yes, you're overbought on relative strength. I will not deny that. But that's something we worry about as soon as that weekly candle close happens. On your 1-hour, reset your stochastic. This thing could be going up another 6.2%. It is fucking ridiculous. Like, all I can do is just read the chart. That's it. I have no emotion behind it. I'm not sitting here thinking like, oh, it has to pull back. That's exactly how you get wrecked in your trades. We're in momentum-driven assets. If the momentum's there, it's going to keep going. It's just going to keep going. Until that momentum fades, it's going to keep going. So my target right now for Ethereum is 2,667 or 2,697. One of those two. If it decides to keep on running on the daily, which I feel like not a lot of people stare at the daily for some reason, on the daily, you're still below the 200. So the fact of the matter is, on a golden retrace for Ethereum, we're still looking at We're still looking at 3,067. That's for golden retraces. So it could still keep going. Like, if we pull back now, great. It's healthier. We might go to a 786 instead. We might actually just keep on running. But, man. Look what I say, 103s. It could be, for $500 4-hour. That's why I'm shorting. Okay, all right. So that's Ethereum. But yeah, Bitcoin's just a monster right now. Just a monster. It resets so well. But yeah, it's sitting at 103.9. So I can understand why they said that. So what is in those drawers behind you again? Nothing. There's nothing in the drawers. The drawers are just there. This piece of furniture happens to be heavy, so I haven't taken it out to the trash. I'm lazy, okay? Yeah, right now, all that Bitcoin really needs to do to not be bearish at the moment is maintain this. So we could come all the way down to 103,324. Still bullish. So yeah, I get it. I still think it's really risky that you're shorting it. Like, it's one thing to be like, I think it's going to go down. Then you're like, I'm thinking I'm going to short this thing. Unless there's something on the 5 minutes. Okay, the 5 minute is telling you that was probably a good idea. However, what I would be focused in on right now, your high right here. Like, you're in it. You're in there like swimwear. I'd be focused on this area right now. We could catch bids right in here. Very well could. And that would set you up with a higher low. You're already resetting your RSI on the 5 minute. You got a higher high. So next leg up for Bitcoin, if it does not make a lower low, you're hitting that 382 as soon as you hit the heart line. Could be looking for 104,986. This is where the shorts get thrown off. Right here. So if it does decide to go up, oof. We are bullish, man. We're really bullish. Yeah, I wanted to buy, but I was waiting for the back test. Feeling kind of FOMO-ish. Don't FOMO. Don't do that. FOMO bad. I saw a short position at 104.3. Yeah. I mean, it wicked barely above it, but makes sense. I noted that 104.498, that is your weekly overhead resistance. Like, that is your highest resistance ever. It's like, oh, this is going to be kind of hard to break. 10-minute chart showed me the entry. Oh, okay. I never look at the 10-minute. I'll look at the 7-minute. I don't look at the 10. I want to start lifting weights again. I was killing it for a while. Had a minor in November, and it took me out for a bit. Any tips on restarting? I'm thinking just crazy low weights at first. Start with low weights, but start with like body weight. Body weight, TRX bands. Because the thing with strokes, one side of your body is not going to be operating right. So then when you do feel comfortable enough to like grab and operate dumbbells and stuff, start with dumbbells. Do not use bars. Go with dumbbells. Make sure each side of your body has to work on its own. I guess isolation would be the idea. Oh, we're catching the bounce. I really wish somebody would have mentioned that. Damn it. I'm gonna wick right here to tell. Oh, man. Damn it. Where are those other YouTubers that could have told me we could catch a bounce here? Shit. I can't even get likes around here. Damn it. We got 34. Not bad. Not bad. Makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, JB. Honestly, like, the whole problem with a stroke is just it fucked up with your body's communication to all the muscles. It's frustrating. I recommend doing it again. When your heart fails one time, it's enough. That's true. Ave moving. I'm a sneaky snake. That's why we took the trade. LOL, get the likes up. I mean, you know, we just called the support. I'm sorry, technicals are fake. Nobody could call from technicals what the price is gonna do. Sorry, technicals are fake. Remember that. I forget there's a whole subsect of people who don't believe in technical analysis at all, and they only trade based off of like core fundamentals or the news or something like that. I'm like, what the heck? How do you do that? Don't you want a mild edge? Just a mild one based off math? Like, how the fuck? Those people scare me. That is a belief that I can't get behind. I'm like, I'm sorry. I need to see some numbers. I need to see some levels. I need to see some stuff. Like, what the fuck? The real answer is TA plus news. Oh, man. If TA plus news happens, it gets crazy. It gets crazy, dog. There's an average Joe. The price hits 104. You take profit. It might go up, might... From my point of view, I'm not a financial advisor. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not a financial advisor either. I'm the most average of Joes. Actually, some might say, because of all the years of football, I might be pretty retarded. I might be. But you know what? There's one thing I learned. If you break a level and you hold a level, it's probably going to continue going in that direction. Question. Are you full-time trader, Porky? All good either way. Just curious. I mean, I guess technically I have full-time trader status. But, no, I'm a full-time personal trainer. I'm a personal trainer for a living. Do I make more money while trading? Yes. Yes, I do. Way more. Way more. It's a joke, honestly. But, no, I'm a personal trainer. I have been since I was 19 years old. This year I turned 35. It's been a while. It's been a while. Outside of that, I played sports all my life. Whether it be football, rugby, all my life. I mean, noted, there was like some soccer, some baseball, but I started football when I was 9 years old. I stopped playing football when I was 19. I started rugby when I was 18, and yeah, the college years, I had lapping seasons. It was a lot of contact, but I'm still playing rugby, so you know, there's that. I just qualified for Old Boys League. I am so ecstatic. I can't wait to go to Catalina Island this summer. I'm gonna fucking lay it down out there. I'm excited. Maybe I'll go to the Alaska tournament. Maybe I'll hit up the Arizona tournaments. God, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh man, just waiting. Just wait. I could have traded that. Now that I think about it, I could have. Damn it. I just realized it's like we had like 3K just sitting here doing nothing. What am I doing? Did we trade this? I'm not trading it. I'm in enough trades. I don't need more. Let's go back to this one. Oh, come on, Ave, you jerk. Ave is bullying me. I swear. It is bullying me. This is terrible. Ave is the biggest bully on the playground. I swear. Actually, Rats is being a bit of a bully too. Jerk. What MA do you follow? I like the 20 and 8. I like the 50 and the 100. Yeah, I like the 50 and 100. FIDA! Want to check out FIDA? Check out FIDA. Awesome. Thank you for the honesty. I'm old enough for lifetime basketball. 35 and up league. Thanks for the story. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Now I'm so excited. Now that I'm 35, I was like, I'm gonna be the young gun. I love it. Ave, stop sucking. Rats, stop sucking more. Let's go to your daily real quick. I know I looked at this the other day. It just... Oh, we haven't gotten our higher low yet. Haven't gotten the higher low. I would absolutely love it if it came back down to 0.671. Just get back down there and touch it. That's all I care about. However, clearing this high would be pretty important. So let's check your 4 hour. Oh, we cleared this high. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Come back down here, buddy. Damn, 35? You can start getting your retirement check soon. That's true. That's so true. I'm a lot closer to retirement checks than anything else. The only problem is I'm self-employed, so my retirement doesn't nearly look as good as it should. If I had like a job at the post office, that would have been the way to go. My dad worked at the post office. That's why I say that. When I got off of his health insurance, I realized exactly how good I had it. The post office, God, they take care of their guys. Holy shit. It was going to cost me, at the time I got off, when I was 26, it was going to cost me $750 a month just to be on a comparable insurance that he had me on. I was like, that's so much money. What the hell? Like, you're joking. No, they weren't joking. They were being completely serious. Now I have a wife, kids, and everything, and I was like, oh, how much would it be? I looked at it for the fucking lulz. There is no way I'm thinking of paying. It was anywhere between $3,000 and $7,000 a month for the exact same insurance plan. I was like, what? There is no way I'm gonna do that. Noted. If I end up doing this like $3,900 a day thing, I might spring for it just for the insurance. And then I'm gonna go to the doctor and be like, Doc, turn me into a new human. Do it. But yeah, oh man, insurance costs are crazy. They're so high. Use high leverage in periods of 10 to 30 minutes. I always check 4 hour. Evo Wasp Z, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. 10 to 30 minutes. Always check 4 hour. Mainly 10-minute chart for entries. 30-minute for to see if I can take the trade to the next level. Everyone has their own methods. You're absolutely right. Everyone does have their own methods. If it's making you money, it's not wrong. Period. Dot. It's just not wrong. When I take trades normally throughout the week, if I'm like busy, I'll take the trades off the 1 hour. 1 hour and 15 minute, because I don't like being in trades for more than a day. But if I can look at the computer, if I can sit here and play video games and stuff, I'm trading off the 5 minute, 3 minute, 1 minute. It doesn't matter. It depends on the market cap. If the market cap is over 100 billion, you bet your ass I'm going into that 1 minute. Below 100 billion, we'll use the 5 minute. It's fine. That's crazy as hell. I had no idea health insurance was that expensive. Health insurance is crazy, man. It is actually crazy. Wait, JB, are you telling us you retired from the Navy? Are you one of those guys? Where you just stayed in there forever? You were like, E9 Mafia. Like, I live here. Was that you? Rats, you're being a little son of a bitch. Stop it. Stop it right now. Be cool again. You were making me so much money up here, and then you shat on me and spit on my toes. So bad. So bad. Ave, come on, brother. I'm looking for like 3%. Come on, do us a solid here. Don't make me stay up all night. I got it on the 5 minute, man. Come on. This is why you wait for the breakouts, everybody. This is why you wait for the breakouts. It doesn't take as long. I didn't realize this was going to be like, what's the last second we can go to? We're going to hold it down. Fuckers. Just let it run, damn it. Oh, man. Our health system is broken. Gotta give that one to Bernie. You know, that's fair. Bernie Sanders, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm independent. I'm super independent. But Bernie Sanders, I was like, this guy's consistent. I kind of like him. He's really consistent. Mexico is the way to go for dental and vision. You know, I've heard about people taking vacations for that. Kind of wild to me. Oh my god, you're taking a vacation for cheap medical procedures? My goodness. I was medically discharged, but yeah, free insurance for life. 100% Wow. God damn, JB. Tell us more. You know what? We're just going to hold it over your head. You had a stroke and we haven't yet. I'm going to say yet because, man, I keep telling my wife, I'm like, honey, you got to understand something. She's like, what? When I hit 39, I will be in contact sports for 30 years. She's like, oh shit, you're like 4 years off of that. I was like, I know, right? Now I need you to focus up because I plan on playing contact sports until our son can take the torch and enjoy, and I don't have to play anymore. She's like, okay. I was like, that means when I turn 53, I'm done. She's like, oh God. I was like, I'm gonna need you to wipe my ass. Yeah. I'm not gonna remember you or the kids, so make sure you take a lot of pictures. She's like, that's terrible. Nope, it is what it is. Cabo vacay is pretty cheap. That's nice. That's nice. What state do you live in? You strike me as a Illinois, Minnesota, Midwest for sure. You are 1,000% wrong. I am Southern California, our little communist country in America. It's great. And quick trip from Southern Cali. Yep, quick trip. I'm out. Good luck on the stream. Mo Money, I appreciate you being here every time. Thank you so much, especially for dropping the little indicators that we should look at. I do appreciate it. I don't know why this one didn't pop up tonight, but yeah, I'm always on the lookout for it. I do appreciate you. Damn! Right? Wouldn't recommend that, but do your own research. That's pretty funny. Yeah. People just took a dive. Why? Why you do this to me, people? People are the problem. Luckily, my stop loss is way down here. So I'm not actually worried about it, but it's more like, come on, stop being a jerk. Stop being a jerk. We're not broken out of the bigger downtrend, and that's our problem. That's the problem with people. People just don't know how to act. People are being a dick. Already resetting your 5, though. That's fine. Aave is broken out. It went sideways to do it. To be fair, I'm a Southern Californian because I grew up here. My mother likes it and whatnot. My dad has lived in Oregon pretty much my whole life. So every summer, I had to go up to Oregon and, spend time with good old dad. And he taught me how to hunt, taught me how to fish, taught me how to disconnect from the California lifestyle. Over the years, though, man, Oregon changed. Luckily, he doesn't live in Portland, so it wasn't that bad. I don't use leverage. Doesn't that mean it can only dip a little? Hit the stop loss? It depends on the leverage you're using, but yeah, pretty much. What the hell does sideways breakout mean? What do we do with this? We don't do shit with it. We just wait. We just fucking wait. Oregon's beautiful. Oregon is beautiful. Man, I can only go there in the summer. That place sucks during any other season. Any other season is terrible. Porky, I'll rewatch the stream, but have you said what BTC will likely do Monday? No, I haven't, because I don't have a crystal ball. BTC is right now hitting the only level of resistance it has. Like, it's the last level of resistance. If we get a weekly candle close above it, that'll be cool, but we're likely to see a pullback. Very likely. What market is this? Crypto market. Phase-in, crypto market. Crypto market's the only market that trades 24/7, even on the weekends. So, crypto market. I missed something. Steve, oh nope, he said it. Oregon is beautiful. Got it. Have you ever been on the Oregon Trail? I think my dad took me to it once, because he said if you're coming up here all the time, we might as well go look at it. just kind of looked like a trail to me. I don't know the allure. I don't know the excitement. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, it's a fucking trail. Like I didn't really care. You played that PC game back in the early 90s? Yeah, I played it too. I definitely played it too. What's my opinion on SPY 500 for Monday? Let's find out. So, a nice thing you can do is checking out the 4-hour on the SPY. SPY 500. Let's just check this one out. ETF Trust. So right here on the 4-hour, you can see you reset your stochastic already. So when they open up, they're looking to push this thing up. That's likely to happen, but we're going to find out tomorrow night if that's true. But noted, the move for the SPY, it's only to go up probably to 588. Just a little move up. It's not crazy amounts, but you know what? It's something. Something like that. 4% upside is the idea for the week. That'll be a solid week. I'm thinking about shorting the morning and calling at 114. 114. I don't know which SPY you're looking at. Okay, cool. Meme or altcoin? Phase-in, currently we're trading an altcoin, but memes are technically altcoins. Altcoin stands for anything other than Bitcoin. They're all altcoins. Can I check Metis? Sure. Why not? Need to know when to close your trade. I understand. Actually, 3-month company handle. Formation, I'm seeing. I mean, it could be. But you already broke the handle. So you're coming up right now. If you do come down, I mean, you're looking to hold support. Sitting right here at this 544 level. I just don't know what SPY you're looking at, considering the number you said, 114. I don't know which SPY you're looking at. But if it does come down for a nice little solid back test again, because you already tested it once, that'd be a 3.5% move to the downside. Got confused. I meant NVIDIA. Whoa. You confused SPY 500 with NVIDIA. You know what? It makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's only a part of the NASDAQ. So it's fine. It's fine. Alright, Metis. Metis is taking off. It's going crazy. Oh, it didn't hit our full profit to the downside? Damn, that video failed. Oh, that video failed. Son of a bitch. I was calling for a 80% move to the downside. What did we get? We got the 1272 though. We got 52% downside from that video. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Too bad I wasn't watching this one. God, that feels good. That's crazy. It's funny that I go to this and you see that, right? Right? I was calling for a short. When did I make that video? Oh, shit. It was an educational video where I was like, this thing's gonna die. Sell. No, don't sell. Buy into it. Yeah, you have overhead resistance sitting at 28.59 for Metis. That's where I'd be looking for. I want 40 likes. 40 likes would be great. SMC. What kind of strat do you use? SMC. I don't know what SMC stands for. Wow, perfect entry at that one. Yeah, it was perfect. Because it's like, oh, you failed. Well, shit, dog. You going down. I mean, that was funny. That was actually funny. Hit the like button. It would be nice if we got some likes. Small market cap. Yeah, Metis is a really small market cap. Really small. So Metis, it's kind of whatever type of trading you're doing. So right now you're focused on 28.59, but your golden retrace is get back up to 47.74. How long it's going to take you to get there, I have no fucking clue. But you have broken above a level of support right above $22. If you fall below 22, you kind of don't want anything to do with this thing anymore. Ave's taking a bad dip. Son of a bitch. I think that's what the guy means by SMC. Oh, small market cap. Oh, smart money concepts. What? You don't trade indecisive or FX? Oh, indices are 4x? Not yet. I'm trying to jump into those. I mostly trade crypto. I need to get more familiar with all the other things before I start trading them. You were way off. You were way fucking off. I like the volatility of crypto. I like the fact that you can get something to move 3 to 12% in a day consistently. That's what I really like. Going into the end of season stuff, it's just kind of like, oh, it was a banger day. We went up 3%. It's like, what? It pumped. That's not a pump. That's fucking people were interested. That was trash. Thanks, man. I have an average price of $14.95 on 6x. 6x. You're conservative. That's great, though. That's awesome. Bitcoin's daily looks bullish as hell. Daily? I don't know, man. The 4-hour looks weirdly bullish. The daily, it's like we're in that overbought territory. I would look for a lot of consolidation. Smelly man cheeks, that's weird. Not all. Thanks for the TA, Porky. D Oz, no problem. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for your requests. Hopefully you have a great night's sleep. And do something nice for Mother's Day. As long as you have your mother around. If you don't, well, you know what? You can always visit a grave. You can always say a prayer. You can do other things. But pay a little respect to your mothers tomorrow. Seriously. Kind of makes no sense. There's people out there that are like, fuck my mother. It's like, bro, that's your mother. What are we doing? Bought your mom a tree? Wow, that's a big expense. Gee, a tree. Like, is it like an olive tree or something? I don't get that at all. A tree? You into landscaping? You gonna pay for the tree clippings? Like, damn. So yeah, we're still waiting on this trade. Taking forever. An Indian laurel. I don't know what an Indian laurel is. Sounds exotic though. Is it small? Is it really small? Yeah, oh, Peter, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Sure, we can look at CTX. Why not? Why not? It's about to make the move. I mean, hopefully, but it's trying to go down again. Dick. Short Bitcoin. No, I won't do that. I know it's going down right now, but I wouldn't short it. Averaging 10-40% a week on indices and gold. How much leverage are you using? But also 10-40%. I'm gonna pull up my open trades right now. I opened these before I went to the pool today at, I think it was like 4 p.m. One of them's in the red. This one I was in since yesterday. But Zora, we're up 200%. Rats, we're up 33%. It was up a lot more, but man, it's been pulling back. 10-40% in a week. Ugh. Hold Sui overnight? I don't know, man. I don't know. 46% on rats. People getting fucked. People. What are we doing? Yeah. By the way, so what's your plan for taking profits during the bull run? What are some good tips you'll use? Basically, what I do is I send things to Coinbase. I turn it into cash, and then I send it to my bank account. That's really what I do. It's an extremely simple process. What was the first one you guys asked for? Shit, I lost it. CTX. We're still waiting on it. Still waiting on it to make its move. Still waiting for this $2.83. At least it started moving. Your next leg up, you have the possibility of doing $2.31. You're still waiting. Turbo, wait, are we about to start going into like mass requests right now? Is that what's about to happen? Damn, here I thought we were live trading. Yeah, so next leg up, we could very well see a 16% rise out of CTX. CTX looks good. You're maintaining your uptrend. Everything's copacetic, buddy. I personally, if I was getting into a fresh trade, I'd have a stop loss at 189.66 because I wouldn't want it to lose this little rounded bottom here. That's where I'd put my stop loss. Any tax loopholes? The biggest tax loophole is don't take all your profits if you're in crypto. Other than that, make an LLC. On your LLC, you get corporate taxed, and you don't have to worry about the capital gains tax because then you end up, it's what's it called? It's like the company's income. So you worry about corporate income tax instead. That's the biggest loophole you can use when it comes to trading accounts. If you're making more than, I believe it's 60K, it makes more sense for you to turn it into an LLC and then go to with the corporate tax rate. Turbo. Sui. Let's see what Sui's doing. Sui, you tried to break out. You're pulling back. I still believe it wants to hit $5. You had a downtrend that you broke out of. So that's a nice thing. You're trying to hold a support, but as long as you're staying above this level here, you're doing all right. If you were trying to trade this, get that stop loss below 377. It should be okay overnight unless things go weird. Things go awry, which you wouldn't want. 30-minute looks nasty on Bitcoin? Probably. Things are pulling back really hard right now. So the alts are feeling it. Everybody's taking profits. I don't know what's going on. They're probably hunting stop losses now, which kind of sucks. So that means we're probably going to close out of our losers right now, which I don't like doing. I really don't like doing it. But like the Aave trade, I'm too high on leverage. I'm going to have to get out of it. Sell! Yeah. If I want to sleep well tonight, I probably will sell. Because like Aave, we're down. I mean, we're not down that bad. It's down $300, 30%. The only thing I hate, it gives me a hit on my stats. I make it sound easy? Wait, what do you make it sound easy? What, dude, gold really moves. Lately, for 10 years straight, it didn't do a damn thing. Lately, it does. Turbo. Yes, sir, is a sell. Yeah, it could be. Very well could be. I know I'm not supposed to deviate from my trading plan. You know, I do get out of trades early. Relatively often, come to think of it. Relatively often. Right now, Turbo's trying to hold this level above 005679. You lose it. You still have an uptrend to work off of. You lose that. You have another level to work off of. There's a lot of support sitting below you right now. So, depends on how long this little sell-off lasts. If you need to get out of the trade. But as long as you stay in this uptrend, your next leg up, you're looking for anywhere between 7699 or even as high as 10482. Turbo looks pretty good. What's the next support? Are you talking about for Bitcoin? You're at 2x leverage on Aave. Liquidation's 110. Can I sleep tonight? More than likely. A 2x is a joke. 2x. Might as well just hold spot. What are we doing? Aave, are we losing that channel? Oh shit. Yeah, we're losing the channel. This is what I don't like. We have a brand new 1 hour candle and we're just selling. God damn. We're not oversold on the 5-minute either, and we just broke a low. These are all the reasons to get out of a trade right there. Yeah, I'm thinking about Bitcoin. All the reasons to get out of a trade are hitting right this moment. It is telling me, get the fuck out of here. Ah, boy. Let's check out Bitcoin. Bitcoin catching bids. Damn. Damn. Bitcoin's still catching them bids. What does hold on spot mean? So spot buying means there's no leverage. You think it could drop that bad? I don't think so. Not before the weekly candle close. I'm still stuck on this. I don't think the traders really want to settle up with a giant wick to the upside, because that would be really, really bearish. Like it wouldn't really look good. So I don't think they want to do that. So I think this is a shakeout right now. And then tomorrow we're going to see like a weird, crazy rally, especially going into the end of the day. But yeah, see, Bitcoin shaking people out. The big thing here, I'm pretty sure this is a 786 or an 886. Let's find out together. Right here. Price got to this wick low. We almost got a 786. We didn't even get there. Shit. We can still go lower. Just buy and hold my $50. I don't know what you're doing on Robinhood. If you're just buying and holding, yeah, that's called spot trading. That's all you're doing. You're spot trading. We hit that golden retrace. We got a wick below it. That probably wrecked a lot of traders right there. Probably wrecked a lot of traders. We'll see if we can get out of this little zone, but if we don't, this could be a bearish backtest, and we could just continue to the downside. I still think we're going to have a rally by the end of the night tomorrow, but if they're giving entries for tomorrow, God, that's going to fucking suck tonight. That's going to suck tonight. Oh, this sucks already. Ave. What a failure. What a failure. C98. Sure, Connor, we'll get there. Alright, we're going to take some L's, which kind of sucks. We've been on such a good winning streak. Taking the L's kind of sucks. So, luckily, we didn't use that much of the account. So that's fine. People, it was only $800. And then Ave was only $1,000. So losing $400, $500, $600. It could be worse. Could be worse. What? Let's get on out of here. Let's get on out of here. Actually, hold on. Let's go look at people real quick. How far away are we on people? I don't know if I should get out of people. Ave, total poop shoot. Oh, we lost a level. I don't want to deal with this level. Total poop shoot. I might need to get out of rats too. Come to think of it. Let's get out of people. Or do we? Or do we let it ride? Why is Ave reacting so badly? That's crazy. Is it really that tied to Bitcoin? Jesus. Cubic, I'm probably going to leave this one open because my stop loss is so damn low. Probably going to leave this one open. We could come all the way back down here and I'm fine. No, if it keeps going, that'll suck. They giving entries for tomorrow. What's that mean? They push the price down overnight. Then when traders wake up in the morning, they see an entry for the weekly candle close, and they can rally it back up. The fact of the matter is, we started the day bullish. There's a high probability we end the day bullish, just because it's a weekly candle close. It's just probabilities. Oh, we're still above the 200 here. Okay, we're staying inside of people. That's fine. We're going to stay in people. Looking at rats, still above the 200. We're going to stay in rats. So yeah, this is a big thing. Ave, we're below the 200, and you can see it just falling. Did I get out too early? Sure, but I don't care. Let it ride. I mean, you could. I think somebody asked for some C98. Okay, we'll look at C98. Just give me a second. Just give me a sec. Cubic's fine. This, I'm going to wake up. It's going to be up here. I took the L for no reason. I'm calling it. That's gonna suck. How long have you been trading crypto? Like the first trade you ever made? I want to say it was like 5-6 years ago. When I first started learning about crypto and first started buying in, I wanted to learn about trading. So I decided to start learning how to trade right after I bought some. And the price of Bitcoin was sitting at 3,400. We were coming out of the bear market lows when it was at 3,100. I got in on like March 30th, and then Bitcoin April 1st shot up to 4,500. And then that was my first entry into crypto space, and I was like, oh my god, you can make a lot of money with this. It was a pretty interesting time to get in. It was right before the last bull run. But yeah, I also like made a bunch of money on SafeMoon, it was kind of wild. Kind of wild. Oh, we took a bad hit. Holy shit. That sucks. Am I losing my crown for that? What did I lose? Like $500-600? 500-600? Oh, and by the way, if you guys think I'm like a terrible trader, bro, number one, alright? Y'all can go sit on rocks. Oh, I forgot about SafeMoon. SafeMoon was great. Hey, I want to thank you for the live. It helps Joes like me gain confidence in our strategies, discussing and sharing opinions. I do that with ChatGPT, which is really good tool. ChatGPT is great. It's absolutely great. Bitcoin Bull's got to break 104.90 to have a chance of structure, in my opinion. I still think Monday we should pull back because the market's been hot. It's hot. I just don't think they're going to do it before the weekly candle close. So I think we're still going to rally into the weekly candle close, but, you know, if they're hunting stop losses, I don't want to be a part of that. And, oh, look at this bullshit. This was my stop loss right here. We wicked, and we're going back up. This is why we're supposed to stay in the trade. It's unfortunate. Because now I'm going to wake up with no alert. I'm going to be mad. I'm like, god damn it. My stats. All I care about are my stats. That's all I care about. Cubic. Look at this. Look at this shit. What a wick. That's what stop loss hunting looks like. But yeah, your 15 minute, you got a bullish cross, you held the 200. This looks great. So I'm okay with this. Bitcoin. Wick. God, you bitch. Wick and still holding the 50 simple. Are we for real? Well, yeah, I remember that last bull run jumping into the Binance Smart Chain. We had SafeMoon, SafeMars, Pitbull. What were some of the others? I even got into like something weird like Aqua Pig or something. Oh, Pig Finance. Holy shit. That one was a bonfire. That was great. I liked that one. That was really good. Whale's gonna dump when crypto bros are taking moms out to dinner. Yeah, because most people take their moms out to brunch, so whoever takes them out to dinner, they fucking deserve it. You shouldn't be away from the charts at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's when dumps can start happening. The weekly candle close? Nope. Gotta be locked in. I learned about crypto in December. First spot to buy was 105. Yep, I was that guy. JB, that's rough. That is rough. First buy was 105,000. Damn. That's rough. I mean, I do hope I start, I don't know, teaching everybody about levels, teaching good buying opportunities, stuff like that. I do really hope that I'm like helping people learn that stuff. That is the goal overall of the entire channel. It's like, I want you all to make money. Because the more money you make, the better my community looks. And it's like, oh yeah, you watch Porky, automatically you'll be like, oh my god, you make money? That's really what you're saying. That's my goal. That's my goal. I've been watching trading on YouTube for 15 months now. I understand the basics. Fair value gap, price, supply, demand, liquidity, etc. But I listen to you and I'm not ready. Won't take a trade until I understand. I don't explain things difficultly. Like, it's not difficult. It's really not. It's very straightforward. So, you know what? Let's look at a newer coin. Let's look at something trending. Fucking Doge. Doge works. Yeah, we'll look at Dogecoin for this. I'm going to clean up the chart. I'm going to take you guys through this entire walkthrough on setting up your chart. I did this last night. You guys did. It's a very, very easy process. So, I do this with every single chart. I just kept buying as it went down. Average price 88K now. So it's all good? Okay. No, you don't, but it's different watching a video and watching live trading and engaging, I guess. So, let's look at Doge because we have a lot of data. A lot of data here. There. Clear it all up. Start trading with a few dollars. Get used to the emotions you go through and try to ignore them. That's fair. I don't think demo trading is a good idea simply because demo trading, there's no risk, and you know it. Like, that's the whole thing. You know it. You're like, oh, I'm not gonna lose anything, so who cares? Like, but when you start trading with like real money, even if it's $5, there's something that goes in the back of your head where you're like, fuck, I just lost that. Like, it sucks. But you know, $5, what's it gonna buy you? Nothing at all. Playing poker with chips. Yeah, sort of. That's basically what it is. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm going to be ignoring chat while I go through this explanation. Bear with me, but it should all make sense. So right now, we are on Dogecoin on the weekly time frame. What we're going to focus on, we're going to go either from bottom up or top down. Where did the price interact with a level and it changed directions? That's all you need to know. So right now, you have this level at the very top. The weekly all-time high. Dogecoin could not settle a week higher than this level right here. This level, when you reach it, it's going to be problems. You know there's sell orders sitting there. You know people just want to get the F out, especially ones who bought up here because they're like, oh shit, I'm real close to break even. Let me get out. So, okay, cool. There you go. Now, when you fell and you caught a bounce, look at that. You have another level right there where people felt grateful for getting out. So therefore, there's a level, right? Right there. You also wicked at it over here. You're good. If this level back here coincides with anything over here, usually it's a good reason to mark it out. Usually. Because this is a pocket in which if price is coming up, you're going to find a lot of resistance in here. A lot of chop, a lot of bullshit. So, just understand, very good profit-taking level. Anyways, below that, you do have this level here, where price came down, it wicked, it popped up. Now, as you interacted with it later, wicked above, came back down, you kept going down. So, it's a real shitty time over there at that price. And then this price also. You came up, they were like, sell this shit. And then you broke through it. When you touched it again, you used it as support. It wasn't very strong, but you used it as support. So, there you go. Those are the levels that we're focused on right this moment, because we happen to be above it. Now, of course, we're going to look at, on the weekly, divergence. What do we see? We see the price rounding to the upside, but we happen to see this going up. So, it's like, okay, cool. We're in an uptrend. You look at your relative strength. Why the fuck's it lower? So you have more room to run to the upside this time than you did last time? That's crazy. That's awesome. That is called bullish divergence. Bullish divergence, very easy to identify, and when you find it on the weekly, Pay attention to it. Just pay attention to it. It's beautiful. It's great. It's awesome. But any time frame is the same. The problem here, after you have bullish divergence, you're still looking for a higher low. So, Dogecoin on the weekly, you're not out of the woods. Especially because where you're wicking at, you have this right here. This little piece of shit. So it's like, oh, we're finding resistance. What once was acting as support, now is acting as resistance? Well, shit. There is a possibility Dogecoin could come back down and make that higher low. If you find a higher low on the weekly after bullish divergence, and this is on the weekly time frame, sell your house. This is about to get crazy. All right? So Dogecoin looks pretty strong on the weekly time frame. Going down to your daily, this is going to give you more levels. Now you're starting to see, oh, we bounced off this as support. We're hitting our 200 daily moving average. Great place for this to consolidate. Based off your daily time frame, if you consolidate and pull back, you have a level to focus on. And noted, these levels are going to play a huge role when it comes to your trading, your entries, your anything. So there you go. You would look at anything in this zone as a buying opportunity. If you happen to get all the way down to 18 cents, amazing. Like, great spot to get into. Now, remember what I mentioned about that bullish divergence? Here on the daily, you had a low, you had a lower low, your relative strength was going up this entire time. So you did have bullish divergence. As soon as you got a higher low, that was your entry. Back here. Right back here. How you can identify these in the future is you basically see on your daily time frame right here, you see these levels. So it's like, okay, we have this to here. Great level to be. I didn't realize it was so damn bullish. You used the top instead of this area. So anyways, that's what you got there. It's straight. All right. So then you can start pulling out Fibonacci's. But also, you have an uptrend now. So as long as you're on this uptrend, you are kosher, you're good, it's all good. The trend is your friend until the end. But you could have used a Fibonacci where you would have focused on, oh, this could make a 1618 move to the upside. Great. Where was that? Well, you would have taken profit down here. You would have missed the rest of this. So 1618 was 23 cents. When it started moving, you're like, okay, great. This is a fantastic time. Wow, I realized I was in Brett short from earlier, and it's up 60% on weeks. Totally forgot I placed that. Nice, Rich. Nice. All right, they got a break. 104.09. Okay, yeah. All right. So this is what's happening right now for Doge. Now, if you continue into lower time frames, you're going to keep seeing the same shit. All lower time frames. But that is how I set up all my charts. It's extremely easy. It's what it looks like. Hey, buddy, great analysis so far. Just hopped on. Have you already covered Cody or Brett? Thank you. What's up, Angie? How you doing? No, I covered Cody earlier, but you know, we went live for like 3 hours. I can cover it again. Well, yeah, does that make sense to everybody? Is that an easy enough assessment? Because we were looking at bullish divergence. Now we're looking at bearish divergence, which is not found yet. Therefore, this thing could keep going up. So if we happen to break above 24, your next target, next level, 32 cents. Is what it is. And it's really that easy, which is so annoying. As we pull back, it's like, oh, we got support here, support here. Hopefully that explanation helped out somebody. But, alright, let's go ahead and check out Cody. Cody's hitting overhead resistance. Looking good, but bearish div has started. You could still go up. If we start going left, that's going to be a real problem. It's going to be a real problem, I'll tell you what. But right now for Cody, all I'm really focused on is staying above 08379, and you could see more of a move to the upside. As we get into the weekly candle close, just be careful. Because you're not overbought on the daily? What the fuck? Alright, so Cody has a lot of upside. Not just a little bit, a lot. You're still aiming at this price right here. You have two levels that you're looking at. You just got to break resistance right now. But you could still see another 24, 41, or even swinging for the fences, looking for 59% upside. Cody looks very strong right now. Your 4 hour showing some bearish div. Your 1 hour is resetting. So you might actually start rallying tomorrow, as long as the market stays bullish. And then looking at your 15, you're resetting now with some mild bullish divergence. That's absolutely insane. So if you're trying to scalp this, what Cody's trying to do, I don't know that it will, but you might move up to 9506. And this one would happen overnight into tomorrow. I don't know, but that's a 9% upside. I'm not sure if you're leverage trading, spot holding, or what you're doing, but that's what I see out of Cody. The doodle TA didn't work out how I thought it would. I didn't know we would get that bullish, honestly. I really didn't. Alright. Brett. Hasn't Brett been on like a tear to the upside? Like going crazy? Why are we looking at Brett? You even hit a 30% move to the upside. Like what? That was a crazy pullback. Holy shit. Let's go ahead and look at the 4 hour. Oh. Brett hasn't done shit. Okay, I get it now. Brett ain't done a goddamn thing. Huh. Nope. Want that. You didn't even get the back test. Wow, Brett was a jerk, wasn't it? Brett was a jerk back here, brother. Boss, trading hasn't changed my life yet, but I see opportunities. That's a good thing. There's tons of opportunities in trading. Tons. How low did you get? You hit the 618 and you popped right out of there. That's impressive. That's absolutely impressive. Well, Brett almost made the measured move to the upside. Beautiful. I mean, crazy pullback. As soon as you got the higher low, though, game, set, match. So Brett, I would still be looking for a little bit. Another 10% just to finish off this move. However, from your low to high, you're still looking for that golden retrace. So Brett still has the opportunity of another 82%. Insane. I would prefer if it came back down to this level and held support for a little bit and then started running, but beggars can't be choosers, can they? We do have bearish divergence on the 4 hour. We have a lot of bearish divergence on the 4 hour. Checking out the 1 hour, though. 1 hour wants to rally tomorrow, so we'll see what it does. We shall see what it does. For the scalp trader out there, I would personally be looking to hold this level right here. That's the level I'd be looking to hold. And to scalp it, you're still looking for a little bit more of a pullback. But as soon as you start curving to the upside, you're looking for 10,273. From where you're sitting right now, could be another 21% upside. That's 21%. That's a lot. That's a lot. See if we can confirm the bull trap. You think there's a bull trap right now? Nah, I think that was a bear trap. They fucked me on getting out early. They put it in and didn't even spit on it. That's what they just did to me. Do you see this? Do you see this shit? Do you see that shit? Calling it a bull trap? That was a bear trap. This was some bullshit. Should have not gotten out of the trade. That's on me, though. They baited me. They got me. They got me. They deserve it. They tried hard. They really did. And now you're breaking to the upside. Aave trade still alive. Fucking bastards. Shabaited. Yeah, they fucking got me. If I wasn't looking at the chart, would have been great. I don't usually trade 1 minute. What's my norm? 15 minutes my norm. 15 minute, because normally I have to do stuff during the day. I got 2 kids at home. So it's like, oh, I'll trade the 15 minute. I expect to get out of the trade by the end of the day. We're good. I usually enter the trade in the morning. Sometimes, like these random bullish mornings, I'm like, oh shit, I'm already out? What the fuck is this? It's crazy. I don't make a trade tonight. Everything was in premium price. I never long at high unless there's a lot of volume. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I'm just, I'm mad at myself, not mad at the charts. You know, we're all just playing a game. They played better than me that time. Ah, jerks. So let's look at the trades we're still in. We are still in Zora, up 226%. We're still in Rats, up 63%. We're still in Cubic, down 4%. The only 10x trade, and I'm down. That's unfortunate. We're in Rats over here. Sign in? Are we serious? You signed me out? Oh my god. We're still in People. I just don't know how People's doing. People's breaking back to the upside. I think I'm back in the positive. We're good. We're good. So you enter off stream? All those other trades. Aave I entered on stream. We were live trading that. But wait, you think I don't trade outside of stream? That's wild. Yes, I do trade outside of stream. And when I do trade, if you are a member in the free Discord and you link your YouTube, you will get access to see when I'm entering trades, where my stop losses are, where my profit taking levels are. You get all of it. Dude, I trade throughout the day, bro. Entries don't come at my convenience. I wish they did. But yeah, no, if you just rewind if you rewind, we entered that Aave trade live on stream. Crash, the biggest Brett Maxey announced he is giving away $500 in Brett a day until he hits 1 billion market cap. It's 843 million now. Oh, that's crazy. No, I figured unbid because you go live at night. No, I will trade whenever the setup allows me. I gotta log into this thing again. Hold on. Stupid that I got logged out. What is it? This one? This one. Okay. What are my numbers? Oh. You logged me out for no damn reason? Okay. Sure. Why the hell not? So people, we are down 1%. Rats were up 58. We're good. We're doing all right. Alpine has just been strong and stronger. Alpine, what? I don't understand. I'm confused. It's Alpine. Crash may also be a Brett dev. Interesting. Really, yeah, Crash has a lot of Brett. I think he can tank the chart himself, so that's probably a marketing stunt. Oh, interesting. Alpine USDT. You want to check that out? Alright. All right. William Sierra, hi. Would really appreciate your thoughts on Alio and Core. Alio's super strong. Core, didn't look at it today. Hold on, let me go check out Alpine real quick. Alpine. You are running. You are just running, aren't you? Coming out of the abyss. By the way, guys, I have a free Discord. You guys can join it. A lot of people don't realize that I do post trade setups every day that I see them. So it is a good opportunity for a lot of people just to get more insight into some more charts. All free. I don't charge people to join Discord. I don't really charge people for anything, and therefore you shouldn't expect anything. But anyways, started sharpening up here. It's nice. That's nice. You managed to break out. There's an opportunity here. Only so much liquidity. Oh, that's crazy. I don't like how your daily looks, but you could keep going. You're breaking above the 200 daily moving average. This is really good. You're now contesting with this level up here at 133.2. I would expect you to pull back a little bit. If you do pull back, I'd be looking for this level as support. 96 cents. Be a good support. I don't know, bro. I'm learning for S Bull Trap. It's funny. What's up, Nigel? How you doing? So, technically speaking, you would be looking for something to go up. About 173 would be the target. So that would be your target. If it does continue, noted, you are overbought, your stochastic looks like trash, but noted, Alpine is one of those small cap coins, so it can do weird things against the chart's will. Maybe you see another 43% upside. Maybe you pull back down to reset your 4 hour, which I would expect. Pull it down. But yeah. If you had to suggest perfect capital to start with once experience, what would you be to make 300 to 500 a day on average? That's I would say 1,000, honestly. Using $1,000, you can usually get 30 to 50% per trade. Usually it happens. Probably a pullback after tonight. Exactly. I mean, I keep saying it. When the weekly candle close happens, I would be expecting a pullback. I just don't know if they're going to do it. So are we shorting yet? No, Nigel. Weekly candle closes tomorrow. Wait for that. Then, who knows? Probably. Probably. Indicators need to reset. Things need to cool off. It just, oof. This has been one hell of a week. Yeah, this chart looks like absolute ass. If you can come back down to 106.5 or 96 cents, great. But this thing looks terrible. I don't like this chart. I really don't. I wouldn't touch Alpine. I really don't like it. What was the other request here? Alio. Looking at Alio real quick. We've been looking at it the past couple days. Alio, it is set for massive upside. I'm still looking for this 108 to play out. Just waiting on it. It is a beautiful break, back test, and running. It needs to do its thing. What was the other one? Core? Let's check Core. Core's broken resistance. Sweet. We're looking at Core way down here. That's insane. I totally forgot about Core. Totally forgot about it. Nice breakout. Resetting your 1 hour. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I would expect some chop around here. Get all choppy, have a little pullback, do some weird stuff. If you pulled all the way back down to 67.31, I'd like that. I'd really like that. I'd probably take it out to dinner. Looks good. You currently have an uptrend that I guess you can work off of. So if it maintains the uptrend, your next target's 147. Will it maintain the uptrend? Nobody knows. That's your current uptrend. So if you don't break the uptrend, I mean, hey, you're gonna keep going up forever. But as soon as you break the uptrend, just mark it out from high to low. You're looking for a 50% retrace. So if you decided to break out of this uptrend tomorrow, you are looking for a move back down to this level at 6315. About 2,500 Alio at 12.5 on Coinbase and 500 Core at 40 cents. So you're doing good. You're doing good. Very nice. So let's just say it did pull back tomorrow. You could be coming straight back down to 63 cents, a 26% move. And then after that, you'd be looking for reaccumulation. You'd be looking for a higher low, and then a continuation to the upside. You did break out of a major downtrend. So you also have the opportunity of going straight up to a golden retrace, which, lo and behold, 147 looks like it's the target. So, there's that. There's that. Area of concern as you're going up will be this right here. As your area of concern, 104. 104 could be a problem. Anywho, by the way, if you guys are new here, if you can do me a huge favor, hit the like button, maybe subscribe to the channel. Hopefully you're entertained enough to come back one day. Hopefully. But it's okay if you're not. It's okay. Okay, rats, you're being an ugly bastard. Wow. Wow. Can you maintain some support, please? I said please. I'm being nice. People, same thing. Zora. Steroids. Love it. Hit my mark. Just get there. Hell of a bull trap, baby. Maybe. Wow. Wow, the bearish engulf. Oh, what a jerk. We could be heading down to 102. That's stupid. Where I learn everything you're saying and what you know. Self-taught or by Lambo Rowell's core. I don't even know who Lambo Rowell is. Who is that? I actually have no idea who that is. Bitcoin's doing a lot of stuff I don't like right now. Ave would have stopped us out. I feel good about it. People's dumping. Everything's dumping. It's all dumping, man. It's all dumping. Oh my god. We're gonna be poor. Oh. I don't want to be poor. I'm gonna be poor. No, I did buy a course back when I first started from Crypto Jeb. And you know what? It was a pretty solid course. I'm going to give it to him. It was a solid course. It was only $120. And after I did learn that, I started watching a lot more YouTubers. And then I started researching what I wanted. That's where the rabbit hole got pretty deep. And yeah, overall, I found out, oh, all we got to do is focus on levels. Why the fuck? What the fuck? I got really mad really quick. It was bad. So focusing on levels literally is just, it's how price moves. It hits levels. I think some big sells are coming on BTC is all. That's true. A lot of profit taking, a lot of longs covering. It's just what happens. I should shut that. Let's see. People, we're down $162. Damn it. We're taking some L's. Let's see on the copy trading side. Did it update? Are we better? Are we still better? We're still better. Damn. Still number one, baby. Still number one. Even with the L. Jeez. We're about to have another L, though, so that kind of blows. Kind of blows. But if people is another L, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're still up 31% on our rats trade, surprisingly. God, did I get like the perfect entry on that thing or what? I really did. That's crazy. I got a decent stop loss, but noted, this is a significantly lower high. So big short position at 107 with the take profit 102. Okay. Can we find 3 likes, chat? It would be great if we can get 3 more likes. Fantastic. Rich can get some new shoes at that point. He's fighting for the shoes, guys. He's fighting for the shoes. I'm surprised I've lasted this long. Thank you, Course Light. You got me through this stream. Thank you. Oh, man. You guys know, if you can make $3,900 a day, 5 days a week, and take the weekends off, you would make $1 million in income. Can you believe that? Oh, I'm shooting the MA5 at the daily. What? I don't know what the MA5... You used a 5 daily moving average? That's insane to me. That's actually insane to me. Alright, so Ave, we know for a fact we would have lost it. Cubic, pissing me off, I swear. Yes, I swear, you're making me angry, brother. Actually, did we go up on our RSI? We started to. We started to. Do I have your channel set that only subscribers can comment? If not, you must. No, I don't right now. I decided to take it off. I don't think it mattered. You just finished driving Uber for 12 hours. You made $410. Ouch. That's painful. It's not bad money, bro. No, that's 12 hours. Like, understand, you're talking about the money. No, the hours. That's the problem. The hours. That's life gone. 12 hours of his life. Taken for only $410. That's rough. Shit. Oh, man. I'm sorry. So if I make that in one trade, I'd be happy. Well, if you can make that in one trade every single day, it's extremely doable. What's that equate to? $12,000 a month? It's a really good living. It's really good living. But damn. Damn. Yeah, I'm thinking next week we're going to be looking for shorts. Unless... Oh, fuck. That's what happened. Pakistan today. They violated the ceasefire. Oh man, I knew there was some news today. I forgot what it was. Pakistan violated the ceasefire. The ceasefire went into effect yesterday. Like, how the fuck? It was one day. Like, yeah, it's life gone that we on this level and have to sacrifice most of our time to feed our children. That's true. That's why it's like, God damn, we got to learn stuff like this just to free up some time. 100% on Brett, short, 25x. Nice. Yeah, things are looking poopy doopy tonight. I'm probably going to enter longs tomorrow. Let's close out of our trades. So, let's focus in on Cubic. We lost $99. What a shame. We offsetted it with a $100 gain on Zora, and then we also gained $11. So, on the day, it's going lower. Fuck, let's get out of there. All right. So on the day, this was a terrible Saturday. We gained like $11. Like, so sad. On the Rats trade here, we're up $2. So, from the $2 we started with, it is now up to $11. We're out here killing it. People getting fucked. There's my stats. Getting destroyed. But oh well. I don't really care. Close out everything. Is what it is. And noted, I close out everything because I want peace of mind when I go to sleep tonight. Luckily, I had multiple trades open, so this account, I didn't blow it up. I lost $100 on the account for the day, so I don't really care. It's fine. On this account, though, I took a hit. We lost $700 on the day. You win some, you lose some, right? You win some, you lose some. But that's weekend trading. Weekend trading sucks. Noted. On the plus side, the $2 is now officially at $11.99. So, with that being said, we have gained a 0. I believe it took us 4 or 5 days for that. Maybe, something like that. I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty happy about that. Now, if we can gain another 0 by Tuesday, we're on track for greatness by the end of the week. We're on track. Do concrete flat work for summer. You start mid-20s, no experience. 20 to 50 hours a week. I would clear 2,500 every 2 weeks with no financial obligations. I saved up super fast in 8 months. Wow. That's wild. It's great. This is why I'm learning options. Bitcoin and Forex. There is money I can do in minutes. That's true. You really can. So today you made $11 only. Sheesh. No. I lost $100. I lost $100. It's the name of the game here. Actually, no, because I went out to eat. So I lost $200. I lost $200 today. All right, man. Good night. Hey, Sis. Have a good night. But it's okay. We lose $200 today. We gain $2,000 on Monday. Who the fuck cares, right? Who cares? One thing I wanted to share was my biggest win on the stock market was RGC, where I bought 50 shares, $7.43. You're going to be surprised when you look at the price. Okay. 30-minute looking like a confirmation, continue downtrend. Yeah, I'm not going to short. I'm not going to do that. I guess we're checking out a chart. RGC. A stock. The best one he's had. Bought in at 7. It's currently 366. Pretty good gains. Actually, I'm more surprised that it's pumping up like this. 72%? The hell is this thing? I don't understand what this is. Health technology. What did they do? Create a way to do robotic surgery to cure cancer? Using AI? I don't even understand. Moves like this. These are nuts for the stock market. Yeah, see, if it were me, I would have sold back here. I'd be like, what the fuck happened? Sell. But you gained 49 likes. Not 50, but 49. Yeah, I know. I'm not worth 50. I'm not worth 50. Rich. Thanks for reminding me. Alright. Get rid of all this. Gosh, I'm going to have to clean up my charts tomorrow. New week, new price action. Get a fresh look at the charts. See where we're headed. Oh boy, it's gonna be a whole ordeal. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna get off stream, but I think I'm gonna hang out inside of the Discord. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. By the way, new members coming into Discord, welcome in. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming in. You're amazing. Once again, it's free Discord. If you're not a part of Discord, I don't know what you're doing. You should join. It's a great place to be. If you have a great meme to share, do that. Share a meme. We like memes. We like memes, especially when I lose $100. Ugh, such a shame. Actually, no. I lost more than $100. Timeout. I lost, what was this? 600? So I lost $700 today. Gosh, shitty. Very shitty. Anyways. I'm doing God's work, bro. I wish I was doing God's work. You imagine how great doing God's work would be? Shit. Anytime I get cut off on the freeway, I smite you. Oh man, I'd be petty with it. I'll tell you what. All I want to do is help people out. I learned this stuff. I honestly, and I'm being completely honest, I fucking hate watching random YouTubers that end up charging people $3,000 to teach them levels. Like, oh my god, that drives me insane. It actually drives me insane. I'll admit, it was pure luck and gamble. Thanks for your insight. Appreciate it completely. Hey, no problem, man. No problem, William. Hopefully you come back to the stream sometime. I know it's a gamble that anyone will ever come back, but you know what? I always hope. Cash that out. Don't be greedy. No, stay greedy. Stay greedy. Fucking Wall Street doesn't deserve that money. Stay greedy. Sounds like a song from Fender on the Roof. Really? Well, if you can help people possibly learn something that feeds their family, God's work, literally. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, sure. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. If I were a rich man, that's funny. If I were a rich man. No, it's just like YouTube's a weird place to see people, see the interactions other people have, and it's like you get these random people who are just talking about like, oh, buy my course, you're gonna learn how to trade, and then you when you figure out how easy it is to trade, it's like you get rage. You're just mad. You're like, why does it cost anything to learn about levels? Like all you got to do, zoom out on the chart. If I take everything off this grass chart, what are you going to notice? The first thing you're going to notice on the 4-hour time frame, oh, the price interacts here a lot. It also found support here. So this level is the area to beat. If we're above this level, we're doing really good. If we're below it, we're doing really bad. It's that simple. That's the part that sucks. You look at the bottom. Oh, we're above this level. We're doing pretty good. It fell down, but it didn't go as low as that time. We're doing pretty good. So just maybe, it might keep going up from this level. Just maybe. What would make you think that? Well, because you had this right here. It was respecting this move to the downside till it didn't. Dumb. How to trade. The only time is hard to trade is when the market is being manipulated hard, I guess. Oh my god, it sucks. It sucks. When the market's being manipulated and you can just see it. You're like, oh, I guess I'm not trading today, dicks. See you next time. It's 2 a.m. here in Green Bay, Wyoming. Wow, Green Bay. All right, go Packers. I don't watch football anymore, but hey, some people care. Go Packers. Have a good night. Sleep well. I'm going to get off here also. I'm going to watch some Fat Electrician videos and then go to bed. I appreciate each and every one of you guys coming out. I look forward to talking to you all inside of the Discord eventually. If it's during the day and you have a request for a chart, there's literally a channel for it. So you can literally just come down here and it's chart requests. Request whatever your chart is. I'll look at it. So no, it's at my convenience. So don't try and pressure me. Otherwise, you're gonna find out how free that thing is. I like the damn video. See ya. Alright, have a good night, guys. Sleep well. I'm out of here too. Deuces, everybody. Keep those stop losses tight. Be ready for a wild day tomorrow. And candle close of the week. Take care of your moms. I'll see you later. Bitcoin has to break strongly. The 103.93. It has to. It's got to do it. Not another bull trap. Could be. Could be. Shout out to Gulf of America. What's up, Doug? Alright, I'll catch you guys later. I'm out of here.